Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello everyone and welcome. Welcome back to Laurence Plays for your Monday night stream of Factorio Space Exploration and Krastorio². And my ship has arrived back at Norvis orbit. So let's actually land this thing, and then we can poke around and look at what we're supposed to be doing in this stream. So I'm just going to shove it in over here, and what I do. Right, hello everyone. There we go. Put it there. So hello Doopy, hello Regular, and of course hello to Marc, Mike, and Tristan. Although we may have been chatting a little bit while we're doing other things as well. All right. So
for someone who said that
what's going on over here?
the Cladrian and the DSC are both in orbit, just sitting there waiting.
Just outside in orbit, or at least they were when I recorded the video.
Definitely flying.
Okay.
Okay, they haven't arrived.
They haven't quite.
10 minutes to go.
10 minutes. All right. I obviously spent 10 minutes talking about things between the in the videos, which will come as a surprise to precisely nobody.
I was going to say you sped up, did you? Oh dear.
Hello Peter. Hello Colon. Welcome to the stream. I feel very rude calling somebody Colon. It doesn't feel quite right. But that seems to be his name. No, it's just blank. No, it's blank. There's a colon that's stuck on the end of it to say the message is from this person. So, but still, I think that name might have to stick. Right, so over here, the reason I've flown over here like this is because when I was on that last planet, I acquired for myself this rather shiny Tier 9 productivity module. And so, as we've discussed before, you always want to be putting your best productivity modules into your labs, because that's where they can do the most good. So if I stick this in here now, instead of the productivity, what was it before? It was a 7 before. That's going to give us a buff of
the left-hand one.
Oh, I put right-hand one in my notes. Okay. Well, let's swap that over then, so we won't put that there. Oh yeah, I did actually. I noticed there was one in there already, and I just assumed we'd acquired more than I was noticing. Anyway, so yes, we've gone. So that means we've had a boost from a plus 16% productivity with that one to a plus 20% productivity, which it's not a huge amount, but you know, every little bit helps. So we've now got these things running along at productivity of plus 157%. So we're getting more than 2.5 times as much research done for each pack that goes in there, which is a very good thing because we've run out of one of the research packs at the moment. And we discussed that a little bit in the videos, and that's because we've got a shortage of I can't remember. I went through the whole chain of things, but they're not. Oh, it's imersite. Oh, yes, it's imersite, isn't it? Right. And that was something I was also looking into because we have down one of the ships that lands over here Yes, the Terra ship. Oh, we have actually a decent amount of... Well, we have some of both of the imersite products at the moment. So the train's going off with those. That's good. We've got 12. Yeah, we've got 12,000 plates, 13,000 plates, and 7,500 crystals. Oh, plus a little bit more in the boxes over here. So that's actually looking really healthy at the moment. Where are the Teresian ships at the moment? So the 2 is on its way back out from Norway. So that'll be the one that's just unloaded. That's on its way out to Taras. Taras is down here. The other ship is missing. Down here on the ground, what are we actually doing on this planet? So at the moment we have a pile of rubbish coming through, but we're not actually feeding any of either of the imersite things through, because at this point we reckon we have enough over in Norbit. So we're not actually passing anything through there. Productivity is lost when items get transferred. That's odd. Okay. Peter has a reason that we should be balancing our productivity slightly differently. That's interesting. So we did the maths for it, and we worked out we didn't take that point into account, but we worked out that if you have 2 systems that are running completely independently, and you have a choice between having more speed and therefore lower productivity in one, or higher productivity in the other, you're better off keeping that. We did the maths, and we reckon you're better off keeping them as balanced as possible rather than having it imbalanced. But the reason you've come up with is rather different. So, right, over here, things are trickling through, mostly at the moment, we're mostly just passing waste products through, stuff that we don't want, and that's being fed up to here, as usual, to go into the spaceship. We do have a bit of, actually, we've got quite a lot of crystal and a chunk of plate up here, so we're going to, yeah, well, the question is, how long will it be? Will we be able to fill up the spaceship? And it's 80% full, actually, so there might be enough trash coming through here that will fill up this spaceship and be able to launch it. And there's a bit of useful stuff in the train down here as well. So let's see. So the train is 100. No, the train is 200 stacks, isn't it? Because these are 50. Yes, these are 50 each. So the train is 200 stacks. We've got room for another 300 stacks ish in the spaceship. So yeah, another train and a half, and this ship will be completely full. And there's probably half a train's worth of stuff still to come out of it. Yeah, so if this train can go down and fill up again completely, then the ship will be ready to depart. And down here, well, if this train fills up, in fact, and it's about half full. Now, the reason it might not fill up is if all this trash that's coming out here, if that grinds to a halt because we've used it, because we've managed to back up these belts all the way back into the factory over here. And it looks like we are just about getting to that point now, because you can see that these ones have backed up all the way into here. It's backed up all the way through, and now the powdered imersite coming through here is also backing up. And so I think this is going to be almost the last sand we get through.
You might be able to about to get a burst of crystals and or plates, because the train's just refilling.
Okay, so a little bit more might be transferred through. It probably won't be though, because there's a bit of over/under on the on the buffering. So we've got a little bit more coming through here. So yeah, it's going to be close whether we actually manage to fill this train up or not. I think there's enough stuff on this belt, because that's quite a lot of belt, that I do think we'll fill this train up. Oh yes, some plate is coming through now. Yeah, so it's taken it down below the threshold of plate that we're aiming for. So yeah, we'll easily fill the train up in that case if we're starting to let the system flow again. Okay, so that'll be enough to get the ship flowing up here. Get the ship to fly again, and we'll get a bit more stuff through. So I suppose it means it's time to have a look at the to-do list, work out what we're actually going to be getting up to today. So I've put the productivity module in the lab, and been told to put it in the other lab, as it sort of says on there. So the imersite train, Tristan's going to take a look at that, because we have. Can I get back to Norbit? Yes. So as it is. It currently, where are you? Here you are. The train currently goes from here, and it will go off to either a crystal or a plate drop. I think it goes just crystal first. I can't remember.
There's only crystal in.
I can't remember how it works. Okay, so yeah, there's a crystal drop up in orbit. So if it runs out of crystal here, it will go to the orbit crystal drop and then go, well, I can't do anything here, and it'll come back here again, and it'll just keep it forever going around that loop. And that means if there's crystal but no plate, it won't take the plates down to Norvis, and that's kind of a silly problem. We don't want that to happen. So we've now Tristan is trying to tweak it so that instead of doing that, it will go from I don't know how he's going to tweak it, but he's going to tweak it anyway and make things a little bit better.
After it does the crystal drop, if there is plate requested on Norvis, it's going to go down and drop that.
Okay. So yeah,
if it has any.
Right. Okay. So it's actually checking. Is it going to check whether it's got crystal before it
Well-
goes to crystal? No, it can't. You can't do that as easily, I suppose.
Yes, it does that.
Okay.
Well, no, not before it goes to the crystal one, but it will be. Although I can add that in easily enough as well, actually.
Can you?
Yes, because I'm going to measure what's in this warehouse, and so it's going to actually be what's in this warehouse rather than what's in the train.
Oh, right.
If there's
Okay.
any plates or crystals in this warehouse, then it's allowed to go to down or the crystal drop.
Right. Okay. All right. That
These
yeah.
bots are taking ages.
That'll
Bring that
certainly be a bit
over.
better. All right. Well, we'll see how that goes. Yes. I was thinking about stockpiling rare metals over on Taras because over here, yes, we have all the stuff coming out of core processing along here. It's flowing through, and we're splitting out the rare metal, well, the raw rare metals to come up here and be cooked down and turned into actual rare metals. And so when we're not, but the thing is, when we're not making plate, when we're only making crystal, we are still producing that raw rare metal, but we're not able to do anything with it because it flows straight out of. Because this system fills up, and that means we then end up bringing in more rare metals from Norvis, and that feels a little bit wasteful. So I was wondering if it'd be possible to stick in some sort of buffer system in here, and I think the easiest way to do this would be to remove 3 pieces of belt like this, and then just do loaders into it like that, and put it into just a chest, I think, and we'll see how much of this we've got. I'll turn you around as well. Have we got all of that stuff? Terrace. Yes, we have. Excellent. So the bots will bring all that over. We'll build this little bit up, and then okay, we might lose a little bit here, right now, but that's not such a big deal. We'll then have a buffer that will fill up here, and I think that's probably going to be enough. It doesn't need to be a particularly large buffer in order to fit all of that through, but it'll allow us to have a little bit of extra storage over here. Yes, Peter, I think we do need the speed of 2 labs because we've got quite a lot of the time we're trying to churn through big researches like this one. We're doing energy weapon damage 13 because it hasn't gone infinite yet, and that's 34,000. So yeah, I think having 2 labs for us is going to be a good thing. And hello, Metbar as well. Welcome to the stream. Right, so that's sorted. That was a nice easy one. Let's have another look at the to-do list. Stockpile rare metals on Terras. Productivity module more of the iridium intermediates.
Tristan, expect wood on the trash ships, please.
Okay, so there's potential for putting better productivity on the intermedium, on the iridium stuff. And as I pointed out in the video over on Kothar, last time when I looked, though, it was struggling because there was a shortage of hydrogen chloride coming in, I think. Mike says he's put in extra, or he says he has hydrogen chloride productions I didn't notice, but that's kind of irrelevant because it just wasn't producing enough. It's not producing enough of it anyway. So there's this is presumably the one he meant down here, which is maybe a new system, who knows. We've got a nice healthy supply of sand.
It's duplicated in size and it was still building at the point when the video went on.
Oh, okay.
So the question is, has it caught up yet?
Right, it hasn't caught up because the tank is empty. However, it's possible it is. I don't think it's filling up buffers because the pipes are empty.
New race.
So my feeling. Oh, actually, these machines aren't. These machines up here don't seem to be running. Oh, they're all full on the output.
Is there...
Right, I think you need more. Yeah, you need more machines. Maybe one more advanced chemical plant producing hydrogen chloride, I think.
Is it speed boosted?
The bottom one is. The top one isn't.
In that
Yeah,
case,
so there
that's likely to be
Yeah, it's
part of the
running
issue.
plus 220. That one's running at minus 80. Okay, I'll stick in a speed beacon for you.
Yo.
Actually, is any of? Oh, I see. The top section is completely separate. Right, so I'll need to put this in. Is there room? Oh, actually, yeah, I can put it here. Yes, if I put it here, then it won't affect any of that. Oh no, I'm going to get that. Yeah, it's too close to the words. It's a bit too close to the imersite. It's too close to these machines up here. That's what I'm trying to say. What are these? The centrifuge that's making the blast cake. So I can't put in a second beacon for that one.
Yeah, no worries.
For the other half of it. But I'm getting about half of it from there. So that's a good start. It's getting the advanced chemical plant, which is the important bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, we shall see when it gets built. So yeah, that's going to multiply the speed of this top machine by many times. It's going from 20 to 320. So it's going to multiply it by 16 times fast. This machine is going to run 16 times faster. So that is functionally going to double the amount that's being produced because that's insignificant compared to the power of the force. I mean, the power of this chemical plant down here. So yeah, it's going to be a crazy boost. Oh, you're right. That's going to overload the lower chemical plant. Good catch. Thank you.
Tristan.
The green signal here. Do you actually need that on the main trunk system? Because it doesn't. It's not connected to the.
No. We. Oh. No, we don't. It is better.
So
It is not
that.
because that is there.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was assuming. It's connected somewhere else as well because it's.
It's connected all the way along. Actually, it might be It might actually be completely isolated.
No, you probably do need it because there's iron and steel up here that are connected in, and presumably.
I vaguely remember we had this conversation previously, and I can't remember all the whys and wherefores.
I'm happy to disconnect it, but your stuff might break.
I
One way to find out,
as it is, on the grounds that it was working.
Yes, but I want to use that. I want to put a connection up there to fix the imersite station.
Imersite station?
Yeah, to get it so that it doesn't steal the train and then refuse to send it down to Norbit.
Experimental alloys data. I don't recognise that station. I didn't put it in. That's why I don't recognise it.
Fair. Those numbers are very close together. Oh, isn't that those numbers don't matter actually if they're close together. Right, so this is on the to-do list. One of the things I have to look at here is is making sure that the beryllium production is running fast enough.
Where's the Imersite station up here?
And so we've got this little wiggly line along here. So we've got the two speeds this system can run at. The one down here is when we've got just the core mining system processing. So bringing in the core chunks, crunching them down, and using the beryl from that to make beryllium. And then the speed that's up at this sort of level, so here, and I don't know what's going on here, but here as well, is there's probably some supply issue there or something. It was ages ago. I have no idea. That's when we're pulling in the beryllium or the beryl from the mines as well and passing it through all the rest of the system. So the question is this speed? This is the sort of the maximum speed the system can run at, and the question is this fast enough? So 412 per minute. And if we drop down to here, then we can see that we're producing 440 per minute, and only using 253. So that's probably going to be absolutely fine. Up here, when it was, what's the highest
I'll do
we've
it
been
differently,
doing?
Mike.
Sorry, say again?
I'll do it differently.
400.
Okay, thank you.
There've been
What's
some
had your
higher
attention?
spikes, but
Looking at here,
oh dear, what's he done now?
I'm looking at sort of plumbing in everything. It'll be slightly blind, but for the DSS4 packs.
Why is there DSS3 on both sides of that belt?
That was going to be my first question. Is that definitely DSS3? Because it looks a slightly different colour. It looks sort of purpley rather than black to me.
No, they're all purpley.
Yeah,
you count the lines on the sides of the cans, and they've got two lines on the side and the blip on top. So the blip on top is the first one, and then a blip on the top and a line on the side is 2. Then blip on the top and 2 lines is 3.
He was talking about colour.
Yeah,
They
colour,
do look
not
very
looks.
much more purple than the icon. But
I'll believe it.
Oh, I see.
on there,
Yes.
there's a splitter, so they must be. But presumably one of the
yeah.
inserters.
You're right.
Yeah, that
Yes, it's black there and it's
Side,
purple there.
Last side.
near side. That one that just sparked, and that one.
Are they supposed to be near side or supposed to be far side?
They're supposed to be the same side.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So,
Oh no, they're supposed to be far side
Far
because
side,
the other one's
because
the
the
near
others
side.
are near.
I was going to say far side, yeah. But, I mean, as long as it's consistent, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. TM.
Yeah. Yeah, and it makes sort of sense that way because then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4 down the belts. But
That's a lot of purging to do on that line.
can we do? Have we got a big Deep Space Science 3 research that's going to just
That's
chew
a
lots of them up?
lot. Yeah, that's got to be several hundred items. But actually, in fairness,
fine.
it's a deceptive.
What PC specs do I have? Says Sam. Insufficient is apparently the answer, given that we're down at 38. No, actually, no. When I'm running it, it's usually about 45 frames per second. But Tristan's computer is unfortunately the weakest link. I can't remember what I've got. It's a reasonably modern AMD processor. The sort of not absolute bleeding edge. It's not one of the really good ones for Factorio, but it's not too bad either. And then I've got a second computer that's doing the actual streaming because it couldn't keep up with it with just the one computer. Other
I
stuff.
wouldn't worry about it, Mike. We can.
It's as long as you're happy, it'll purge itself. It's fine.
It will once we do enough Deep Space 3 science research-based researches, which is Advanced Science
Yeah, we
Pack
can
2,
get rid of
Deep Space Science Pack 2 with Thruster Suit 4,
600 odd.
Energy Storage, not long-range star mapping, Dimensional Anchor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking dimensional anchor and energy storage. There's a couple.
Yeah, and you want to do Deep Space Science 4 as well. You've got that in already, but that's going to use 2,000 of them divided by 2.5.
I forget that uses a lot at this stage.
So it's like 800, 700.
Yeah.
I can't divide things by 2.5 in my head, reliably enough. Peter reckons that just researching the Deep Space Science 4 on its own will do it. It might do. It's kind of hard to tell. Let's count. Let's just count the belts. So to get a rough approximation, I'm going to go from here to here, and that much is 257, and you get 8 on a belt. So that's 2,000 on its own. So no, we're going to need quite a lot more than just the Deep Space Science 4. But we'll get there. We will get there. And I suppose if we put it, so which side is it? We're trying to get them off the bottom side of the belt. Could we do that
with a nice corner?
With a nice corner. No, there isn't a nice corner. Oh well.
Okay, the first extended Deep Space catalog, DSS catalog 4s have been made. I mean, they haven't come out with the thing yet because the insert has not been placed. But
it's an important first step, making them.
You know, I'm just going to rotate that for a second because I wanted to go on the right side of the thing. It also requires what are these called? Napian processors. Ooh, blimey, me, this whole thing is going to be a pain.
Spaghetti.
Right, are you dropping far side? You are. Drop my beauty.
Why is it a pain? I believe you. I can't believe you that it could be.
Oh, just purely and simply, it's a speed thing.
Oh, producing enough Naquium processors is going to be a bit of a pain in the wasn't it?
I mean, in fairness, just everything around this is not fast.
Fair enough. You were the one who wanted to do 15 science per second, so.
I think you'll find it was 60 science per second.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
So okay, do 60 science per second then for all I care.
Yeah, I've after the should we say wide-ranging criticism about overbuilding and too much stuff, and I don't like it. It was making the rest of us look bad. I may have added one of those statements in there, but I'll let the viewers work out which one.
It was making the disposal belt look bad.
It wasn't my disposal belt. That's not the point, though.
Yeah, it was. It was the belt coming out of your science area that couldn't keep up. In fact, it was worse than that. It was the belt coming out of one of your modules of science area that couldn't keep up. No, it wasn't. It wasn't actually that one in particular, but there was. What was it?
Oh yeah,
one of these. The belt that came out here carrying the trash was not capable of keeping up with the rate the science was being produced at.
Yeah, it had multiple problems, not gonna lie. But then again, I would have, if we'd been serious about it, I wouldn't have put the scrap back to everything. I would have done some localized processing first.
Oh no! Well, no, I did. It wasn't the belt running down the middle of the spine of the base that was the first place it was struggling. It was literally struggling coming out of one of the blocks of science card production.
Was it the one which has trains as an input? Where
it wasn't even that one. Although that one probably would struggle as well if it was running flat out, which it is running right now. Train crash data is currently running. No, it was containing an explosion in a pressure vessel. This one, when it's running, can't keep up, which is why I've now upgraded to deep space belts through there.
by the time we got that far up the stack, I'd given up. Otherwise, I'd have had multiple output lines and things like that, so that it would have kept up. And I'd have probably done localized scrap handling as well. Not for everything, but at least just to do the first few steps to reduce the amount that needed to put down 3 belts down the middle of the
Yeah,
base.
it does. It
and
does.
so on.
It does dense up a little bit when you process it back into ore. I think, or at least, or does it? It does certainly when you put it into a train, which is why we're not shipping it down as scrap.
Yeah. But the thing about space transport belts is it's only 45 items a second.
Yeah,
Which
and
is...
the deep space ones are only 90, which isn't much better.
Yeah, and actually, in fairness, that's blue belt speed.
Yes.
So that's not too bad, in fairness. But given that you've got... actually, a green and purple...
Yeah, a scrap only
22
turns
or
into
SA.
about a third of an item. So yes, you get quite a bit more throughput while I'm putting on dumbbells. Doopy thinks you should turn scrap straight into science packs.
I mean, there's some logic there. Somewhere.
Sam is a little bit over his head because he's only played vanilla. Yeah, space exploration is a little bit bigger than vanilla, and you get a few extra fun machines. But it has similarities. We've still got trains and laser turrets and belts and inserters, and so but yeah, there's a few new machines around here and there, like the advanced furnaces and the advanced chemical plants. Those are Krastorio things actually, and space trains. But it's similar.
If you sort of take a step back and don't worry too much about the fact that there's different images for the machines, it's still fundamentally, with one or two exceptions, which I'll say in a sec, it's still put down a machine, put some inputs into it, take the outputs out of it, there you are, move those to somewhere else where they're needed, done, which is vanilla, and that does actually cover the whole of space exploration. There's arcospheres, which, okay, they are a bit different.
Arcospheres are almost late game enough that they almost don't count, because by the time you got to them, you're used to it being weird.
Yeah,
I'd say
and
the biggest change
logistics.
is the multi-service
Absolutely,
logistics.
that makes it different. But other than that, it's still Factorio.
Yeah.
It's just the scale of the thing.
Yeah, and that's not wrong, Doopy. Oh, it's not vanilla, but Pyanodons is still Factorio. It's just Factorio on a larger scale and significantly more complicated. Why is that train empty? What the hell? How did you go to a barrel pickup, get a full cargo inventory, and then come to barrel drop without anything in your cargo? What are you playing at?
Laziness.
Clearly, it's just run around the loop and come back straight back in again. Going, yeah, I've done another run. What are you playing at, you silly sod? What? There's nothing wrong with the settings there.
Oop, the DSE is back, and Caladrian is also back.
Game time is almost very nearly 240 hours on this particular game. Yeah, I don't understand. Maybe because if it goes out to another station, even if it goes out to a station, there's some sort of error in it going to a station. It should just then sit there forever until it's completely full, and it obviously didn't because it turned up empty. So I don't understand what that train was doing. I should probably be watching it, to be honest, and finding out why it's being dodgy and suspicious and just generally bad. Yeah, about 240 hours of this particular game. I've played about 2,800 in total across all of my Factorioing. So I've been playing for a little while, yes. Why was I out here on Talos? Oh yes, I was checking to see how much beryllium was being made compared to how much is being used, and it seems to be just about okay. We're using it pretty quickly. I may need to come out here and do some expansion, which is not entirely unexpected. But yeah, we can produce it at 400 per minute most of the time, and 400 per minute is over here. Yeah, it's a little bit iffy. I think some expansion might be required. Expansion is probably going to mean bigger trains and more mines, I guess. But we have some plans in mind to go off and mess around with some other things, so I won't do that just yet. In the meantime, how much beryllium have we got in the station over here? How is it hanging on? Talos. We've got half a warehouse. That's gone down quite a lot, but
some of the wood has turned up, Mark.
Never
An
mind.
entire one.
Congratulations on your wood.
Oh.
One wood has turned up so far.
Okay. There are a few more thousand up here.
All right, so the beryllium I am going to need to expand at some point. My notes say to keep an eye on the imersite and the naquium. So the imersite was okay when I glanced at it before, and is okay again now. That other ship I was talking about has unloaded lots, and we have We do have both.
I've got 53 Arcospheres in my inventory, and I'm very afraid about putting them in the system after what happened last time.
Have you worked out what you did wrong yet?
Well, no, we don't know what happened, other than they just disappeared.
Dun, dun, dun. Spooky X-Files noises. What are we letting this max out at? I've forgotten. 15,000 and 15,000. Okay, so yeah, we don't seem to be bringing enough plate. We don't seem to be bringing the plates through fast enough. There are no trees in space as such. However, we have. Let me go over to this view. We have various other planets we can go to, and lots of them have lots of trees on them. So the reason we're talking about wood at the moment is because this planet over here. This planet is called Big Rid, and this has a particular resource called Vitamelange, which is some sort of, I don't know, it's some sort of weird plant-based rock, so that's strange. But we're digging it up, and we're processing it, and when you crush this rock down, where is this particular step happening? Yes, when you crush it over here, you crush down your Vitamelange, and you get wood, stone, and Vitamelange nuggets out of it. So when you crush these rocks, you get some stone out, which sort of makes sense. You get some wood out. So I guess you're taking these. I don't even know. But the point is, this produces wood, and up until fairly recently, that wood was being turned into processed fuel and then shipped back to Norvis to power our train systems. However, we've realised that we're actually using quite a lot of wood over there to turn it into coke in order to smelt our steel. And so therefore we're now starting to ship the wood back from here. So it goes into this system over here where a train will come down and pick it up. The train will then go up the space elevator, lickety split, like this, and then drop the wood off here, where it can then be put into this spaceship, which will take it over to Norvis for us to then process it or use it over there for the aforementioned steel processing. Yes, you can automate the destruction of all life because we have energy. Let's see, we have energy beams that can zap at planets and burn up biters. We have a plague rocket which will kill all biters on the entire planet. We have the normal Factorio staples like artillery and laser guns and so on. And there are a few other weapons as well, like railguns, that are interesting. The nukes aren't very good though. But there are lots of other options as well. So Regular wants me to have a look at the oil on Agnea. That is a good point. Let us go and have a look at that. So we have 481,000 there and 111,000 there. So we're down to about just a bit over 500,000, 600,000. So yes, it might be time to start thinking about more oil on this planet. He says looking for more oil patches. That's one. 4.2 million and another 3 million. So 7 million down here. 2.5 million. Oh, here's some more down here. 3.5 million there. 2 million there. What I'd ideally like is some that's just really conveniently close to the railway system, like these ones. 3 million and 1 million. So 4 million there. That's not bad at all. And that won't require putting in huge amounts of extra rail, because putting in huge amounts of extra rail is a faff. 3 million there. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's true. I can factory search for it. Factory search is great. To an extent, so I don't want to do all surfaces. I want to search for entity, no, ground, no. Oh, resource patches. Yes, it is entity. So I want to search for crude oil like this, I guess. And this will find me a load. The only problem with this is when it shows up, it doesn't highlight it all on the map for you, which would be really, really handy. It just sort of shows it like this. So the 5.2 million is my best patch, and then you click on it and it zooms in to show you where it is, and then you have to go, okay, so that's right up there on the edge of the world, quite literally. And this one is also up there on the edge of the world, and this one is that's a little bit closer to the railway system. Yes, there's those two. Oh yeah, there's another one down there. That's a good point. That's quite close. 2 million there. So yeah, I could pipe these three in fairly easily. So Mike, how long are you going to? Do I have time to go on a brief holiday over to Agnea and lay some pipe?
Before what?
before you're ready to go off on a jaunts around the universe.
Ready now.
Okay, all right. Well, do that then instead, and I'll try and do some other things by remotely while we're traveling.
No worries. I mean, I'm happy to just at the moment. I'm just counting the arcospheres. So
Just Scrooge McDuck style.
Yep, pretty much. Well, I'm determined not to lose another 6.
That's fair.
Because that's quite expensive. If you're losing 12% of your arcospheres, oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, that's not great. That was very careless of you.
Yep.
So before we land this ship, we need to make sure we put all the shields back in place. But that's the thing we can do once we get out there, I suspect. Otherwise, I don't know. Is there anything else that needs to be done?
Do we want to make sure we're taking sensible things with us?
Do I have my other trousers? I do have my other trousers. I don't expect it to be that dangerous out there.
Hang on, I've got 196 arcospheres in the system.
That sounds like several.
But production graph you had showed only 199.
I think you've
199 produced, 196 processed. We've found 3.
Okay.
You should have 3 on the input side.
Oh no, sorry, 196 should be in the system, right?
Yes,
so,
196.
And there are 196 in the warehouse right now.
Okay, so you found them again. Well done. Good job.
I'm so confused because we checked and double checked and triple checked and quadruple checked and you get the point. But we checked many times.
Yeah, we use factory search and everything.
Yeah.
We did a lot.
No. So the factory search was: are there any that aren't in that warehouse?
In that system, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if they were in that warehouse, then
so you think it's just
that
Mike can't read a number off a warehouse?
Well, in fairness, I also got Tristan to read it as well.
I was supposed to read the number. I checked the machine. I don't know. I might have read the number.
We both did spend a fair bit of time checking 2 weeks ago.
And yeah, I checked when I made the video as well. I think so. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, so we have all checked.
Right. Should we go? Should we head off to and have a look at the Anathema device?
I see 2 of us on this ship.
Yep.
Yes.
Hang on. Right.
I'm dropping not very subtle hints because we can bicker about this while we're en route. But we might as well get flying because it's going to take a little while to get there, and we're probably going to want to go via Fenestra, aren't we? Because it's a long way to. I can't even remember where it was.
Yep.
Anathema is in Cephi, around Cephi, which is.
Do we have a couple of quick
these doors
here?
A couple of quick questions. We've got. Just get rid of the magnetic canister stuff.
Please phrase your question in the form of a question.
Do we need to take any spare other bits with us?
There's 22 pieces of spaceship wall in here, which is quite handy. Where are all the shields? Oh, are they in this box? No.
They're in
Do we
various
think
boxes.
there's enough antimatter? Or do we want to add more tanks?
I think adding more tanks is I was going to say it'd be silly not to, but actually, I'd end up putting them in where the shields were. So.
No. Antimatter tanks down bottom.
Yeah, that's where the shields go.
Oh right.
Oh
okay.
right, yeah.
We could put them in here, and then use an underground pipe to link to down below, and maybe remove some of the yeah, because that goes there. So we need to remove that out. Why am I? What? Mike, stop putting uranium in my inventory.
Genuinely wasn't me.
It's usually you who does that sort of thing, so I'm just assuming. And I don't think I don't feel guilty for assuming. So if we put in some of these across here like this and just fill up this space in the middle, because I don't think this is required for shields, then we can get a bit more. A bit more. And if I move all of these across a little bit.
How you? We've got Piccadillys installed, haven't we?
Yes, we have. It's quite nice. I approve.
Well, this is awkward because I've been manually moving. Whoops.
I want to use Piccadilly's on Marc now. That bot can place that shield.
Doing the Minecraft way, just run into him, nudge him.
Right, and I can put another one on there.
Doesn't work.
I
Stop
thought
running up
I
behind Marc and
saved
making
the
noises.
Blueprint, but I didn't.
I'm just going to do a Leonardo DiCaprio at the front. There we go. Mark, do you want to come and beat my Kate Winslet?
Nope.
Oh.
Do you blame him?
Yes.
Right, so we seem to have all the shields we need. So those have come out of boxes. So they were. Mike was not wrong. They were hidden somewhere in amongst all the boxes we have.
Bearing in mind, there's also a thing there. And there.
Yeah.
There's still
there's boxes scattered around. Yeah.
there's still 2 shields in there.
Yeah, it's not right yet.
We haven't got the right level of. We haven't got. No, there's a bit of coverage missing around in the bottom corners.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
it probably won't matter, but yeah.
It was something like, but not necessarily. Ooh. That.
Oh yeah.
No, it wasn't. That'd be a bit further down,
Doopy is
actually.
pointing out that we had some laser artilleries in here as well.
Yeah.
Which we don't want to put in yet.
No, we probably don't want to put the shields in yet, really. But we might want to have a player and make sure we can vaguely remember where they go. Or we could, this is another thing we could play with en route. So
Yeah, I mean, at this
Apart
point,
from the fact that the tanks are filling up.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, that's right. We need to stay until they're full. There isn't a pump pumping it in, but oh well.
No, I was just thinking that.
C'est la vie.
And I've just got a generic request out for a bunch more antimatter canisters, just to be,
We can't empty antimatter canisters. To do so requires thermofluid, apparently. Tristan was saying earlier.
into the antimatter.
Oh, into that one. Okay,
yeah.
right. Yeah, fair enough. Yes, as Peter says, Sam, the mod was written by Arundel, who's been picked up. Who Wooby were so impressed with. They've taken him on as another developer. So if you're keeping up with the Friday Factorio facts, you'll see that quite a lot of the posts are written by him, particularly the ones that are talking about adding new bits of infrastructure to the sort of new planets and new artwork and that sort of thing. He's been quite heavily involved in that. Do you want me to? I'm just going to put a normal pump in there for now. Oh, and I'll stick an upgrade
Yeah, that's
on
fine.
it. There we go. At least get it going.
Don't care what pump it is.
Yeah. Right, so we're going to try and get some more antimatter into these tanks up here, and just to give us a bit more fuel, so we can fly further and more safely, and so on, and things will hopefully go a little bit better for us. That's going to take a while, though. So in the meantime, let us have another look at the to-do list and see if there's anything more I can be doing while we're waiting. Yes. I want to keep an eye on the imersite production, because it's bursty and awkward. And over here, you can see we've run out of plates again. And so presumably that means back over on Taras, we are generating the plates at the rate we as fast as we possibly can. Oh well, yeah, we would be, except we filled up the warehouse down here. And does that mean we filled? So why is it not? Does that mean the train is? All right, the trains are filling up with rare metals, and that takes a while. Why does it take? Oh. Yeah, it takes longer to fill up because we've got 4 belts coming in down to fill them up, and these presumably stack up to 100. Whereas we've got 4 belts coming out as well. Why is it? I'm surprised this is it's taking longer to load it up than it took to unload it. Maybe the spaceship arrived while it was busily unloading. I don't know. Okay, so the system is basically working. It's just kind of playing catch up at the moment because we're trying to load this train up as quickly as possible, and that's slow. There we go. It's full now, so you can clear off. Good.
What's missing from the labs that means that they're not currently working?
Imersite.
Advanced science. Yeah. Those are the same answer.
Yes, it's advanced science, but if you follow the chain back far enough, then you eventually get to imersite plates.
Yep, gotcha.
Or crystal plates, I think.
Yep, gotcha.
Alright, so that can now carry on loading these spaceships.
Is it worth changing it off to something which doesn't require advanced science?
I don't think there will be anything at this point.
Long-range star mapping?
That thrashes the what's name?
Iridium
Iridium stuff, which
It does
maybe
indeed thrash
recovered
the
now
thingy
from
bob.
last time.
We can give it another thrashing. I mean, if we can't do that one or we can't do the other one, it doesn't really matter which one we're not doing, does it?
Swarm safety.
Yeah, swarm safety's gone infinite, so there's no point in doing that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Cargo rocket safety.
Oh, actually, you could do the Deep Space Science pack. That doesn't need advanced science.
Point.
Yep. Okay.
And it's needed.
Yeah, that's one that's actually useful. Mining drills, yes, that does use advanced science one. There we go.
Oh, I heard that spin up. Ooh, that's a good noise.
Are you standing in the Arcosphere area again?
No, I just happened to be looking at the science area thing.
Oh, okay.
I accidentally rotated a DSS card building last stream. And didn't realise until now because it had backed up so far.
Right. So how are we doing up here? So, yes, okay, this train has... there we go. This train has finished loading this time. It's just still unloading because sand is such... You get such big stacks of sand. Huge stacks of sand, as they say in Monty Python. That it takes ages to unload it. And so the system runs a bit slowly. But you get these nice colourful stripes going up here. Maybe I should be having more belts running up around here to load this thing. Maybe. Yeah. Unfortunately, back when Mike made this, we weren't using imersite at anything like the sort of rate we are now. So 4 belts was probably more than enough. But now we've got a bit greedy.
When you say back when Mike made this,
well, it's got your name all over all of the last user on here. So
fair enough.
So yes, I'm assigning blame that way. I could upgrade the belts, I suppose. I was just thinking of putting more in, to be honest, but I could do both. Although then the unloaders probably wouldn't be fast enough.
So it does look like a me station. Oh no, that was it. I put the Tara space elevator in. That's it. Mark did the actual ground, and I put the elevator in. There we go.
Okay, because there've been 3 generations of imersite production on the ground. I did the 3rd one. I could believe
I
it.
did the first and the second,
Oh,
but
okay.
Mike did the...
I did the actual logistics.
The thick plottons.
I did that sometime last year before I had my second child, from memory.
Yeah, we've been playing this
not
for a
saying
while.
this game's been running for a long time or anything.
No, we can, oh yeah, actually that's true. These could all become filter superior inserters, which would give us quite a bit more throughput there. Yeah, a bit of upgrading over here will probably be quite good. Stick it on the list. It's a bit of a weird system down here. At the moment, the plates are not being fed in because I don't honestly know why not. Oh, we've got 5,000 of them in here, so it's at the moment it's just getting rid of all the junk that's been turning up because of the way that Factorio does loading and unloading of things. It's a bit silly. So yeah, passing through the plates is not really being prioritised, and that's probably part of the problem.
Is there an Advanced Science Pack 2? I feel like I'm being really thick.
Yep.
What's it called?
Advanced Science 2.
Advanced Science 2.
I can't see it, but I can't see it in FNAI.
That's because FNES sucks, probably.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if I search for... Oh, yeah, you're right. There is actually...
Tristan.
It actually is missing from FNEI.
Advanced Science Pack 2. No, it's there.
No, but yeah, but if you search for Advanced, it's missing in the search.
Oh, okay.
See my stream. So yeah, it's actually
No,
not...
you've got chat over it. I can't see it.
I'm
It's not
trying
just
all the words in its
being
name
noob.
to find the wretched thing.
Yeah, I don't know why FNEI search is so bad. But it is bad.
This is still backed up, and we have like 5 emergency trains doing nothing.
Okay. Let's have that one.
Yeah, maybe we should have a... We could have a completely separate train for science, for sand. That's a interesting idea. Because we have 2 trains. As
3 of them over to jump in earlier.
But the thing is, though, no, the sand is going to be produced at a steady rate, no matter what. We are always going to be producing in order to produce. So, what I'm trying to say is that in order to get the plates through, we are going to have to get the sand through at some point. So, I don't think. I mean, other than the fact that having a separate station would mean we'd be able to load twice as quickly. and potentially unload twice as quickly if we did the same at the other end, it wouldn't actually help, because it's not like we have a supply of sand and a supply of miscellaneous other stuff, and then a completely separate supply of all the 2 imersite things. Producing the imersite is what produces the sand. So if we just leave it to go idle, if we just leave it to run forever, rather, eventually the sand will stop coming through if we don't get any of the plate through. So we could find some way of voiding the sand, but no, we're not going to do that. We don't believe in voiding if we can possibly avoid it, with the possible exception of mineral water from core mining.
I see what you did there. You don't believe in voiding if you can avoid.
Yes,
it?
well done. That's the joke. .png. Actually, it's probably an MP4 these days. You can have animated PNGs. It's just nobody's actually bothered to implement that in anything because nobody really uses it. Yeah. So the point is this: for some reason, for good reason. These are both limited to prevent more than 5,000 of each of those things going into this warehouse. The reason being that we don't want to completely fill the warehouse up with these things and therefore jam them up so that no more sand can be put in, and then have that pour jam back all the way up to the other end of the system and stop us being able to do anything at all. So in an attempt to prevent jamming, these stop if there's more than 5,000 of their thing in there, which means there's a bit of this tendency to for the bottom of the warehouse to be full up of, when a train pulls in, for the bottom of the warehouse to just be trash rather than the stuff we actually want. But yes, as we've been saying, who was saying? As somebody said, yeah, as Jetro was saying, it doesn't matter because eventually it's got to be balanced. You've eventually got to get all of the stuff, all of the sand, all of the. You've eventually got to get imersite through because otherwise there wouldn't be any production of the other things being done to fill it up. So. Yeah, maybe we need more spaceships, maybe we need more trains, maybe we need more speedier infrastructure down here, but the problem, yeah, in fact I think this is the problem here, but I had a train of thought there, but the problem is not the way we're sorting it. I don't think it's the logistics of trying to take it all away, and from the sound of what Marc was saying earlier, it's the sound of trying to take all the sand away from it in orbit as well. How are we doing for antimatter over here? 2/3 full. How are we doing for trash over here? We've got this warehouse. Actually, this warehouse is nice and empty. That's all right. So the system is working. It's just not bringing through as much plate as we would like.
None of them think they're full.
Yeah.
So the emergency trains are not activated.
Yeah. The one I looked at, because it's the one I care about right now, is completely empty. It had less than 100 stacks in it, so it's got more than 100 stacks now, but it had less than 100 when I looked at it, which is less than a train load, so it's definitely not expecting a train. Over here we are, as you can see, just unloading the crystal first, and this is again thanks to Factorio's handling of stuff. Oh, now we're just unloading the plates. That's interesting. So basically what happens is you end up, as you're unloading, you end up with oh no, actually let's take it back. I thought this warehouse was full. Yes, it's unloading whatever. It's unloading whatever.
Oh.
Don't care.
So when do we leave in the ship, or is it?
It's only 2/3 full of antimatter so far.
Okay, that's what we're waiting for. Then I'll go to Bigwood for.
Yeah.
In the meantime.
I think I might do. Yeah, I'm going to skedaddle off as well and head over to upgrade all those belts in Taras, because that seems to be problematic. No, not Taras. Tarorbit. Orbit. There we go. So, I want to upgrade... and I need to use my special blueprint for this, because you can't just upgrade belts to deep space belts because of the colour problems. That's going to cause issues at the top with the loaders, but that's okay. I can do the splitter trick. It's just going to be a bit of a shenanigan. So all of you need to be upgraded, and all of you...
That's producing a lot faster than I expected.
But not you.
It's all backed up.
What's this? Oh, it's dead batteries. Okay, we don't care about that. Right, so don't upgrade those bits. Okay, so from that I can then judge what we need. Oh, I also want to upgrade all those inserters across the middle. So that's just going to be a generic normal upgrade plan. All of you guys. There's a couple of blue ones in there, but never mind, they can get upgraded. I don't actually care. Where are the blue
So
ones?
we can't actually use Deep Space 4 until we have Advance 2.
Yes, that one. Oh, okay.
Right.
So we can only
At least
make
we're
it,
making
but not use it.
Yeah, we can still make it. And
Right, so I need that much. Plus, I'm also going to need to do a load of shenaniganery up here. Right, so coming back over to here. Right, let's go back to my spaceship. And touchdown. Go in the ship. There we go. Right, so over here, I would like to request some stuff. I would like to have how many? Important questions here. So it's 300 plus of the deep space belt. So let's say 500.
We're low on supercooled thermofluid.
where?
24
Science park.
superior filter inserters.
Putting us
Because
back in.
the warm thermofluid output is back right up.
Alright, so it might be.
Yes, regular. I think it is worth upgrading those belts as well. Good thinking. I'll do that as well.
Always fine.
8 undergrounds. Oh, we don't have stack filter. We don't have superior filter inserters. At least not up here. Mark, did you make the superior filter inserters, or did you just make the superior inserters?
I am actually in the process of doing that.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, it'll be a bit of a help anyway. To just upgrade the belts. Yes, at the other end, what can I do at the other end? Taras itself. So yeah, these belts here will want to be upgraded
that'll
as well.
help. Mike.
So let's do that, but actually let's do it twice, because, you know, go all in, because I can. All the way up to purple. How are we for... How many purple belts do we need for this? Okay, so that's not too bad. We need 90 purple belts and 24 purple loaders. So purple belts. So 100, yeah, 100 of those will be fine. And purple loaders. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, whatever. 50. 50 sounds like 50 is enough, isn't it? Yes, it's more than enough. It's also missing a few robot ports. Oh yeah, I know why that is. Yeah. Right. So if I can get those superior filter inserters, then that'll be everything I need for that upgrade. I'm going to need a load of space platform, actually. Have I got any of that in here? I probably have. 74.
Oh. I have a working hypothesis.
Oh.
Right. I need a spreadsheet.
Oh, dear.
We would have superior filter inserters.
If we had
We
imersite?
will have them as soon as we have or Mike fixed Kothar.
Oh, iridium.
Mm-hmm.
So what's wrong with Kothar?
No, nothing.
That is the correct answer.
What isn't wrong with Kothar? So that module, yeah, beacon I put in here is now running through. Now this is now running at the 220% speed. We still doesn't have enough hydrogen chloride. However, all the machines are. Oh, there's not enough sand coming in. That makes sense. That's kind of snaky, but cool. Yeah, that should be about enough. Has he got those belts on that planet?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's alright. Question is, how close is that now to actually working as fast as it should? Not very, given all of these red machines over here. It's funny, they all seem to be red or yellow. Very few of them are green. It's all very stuttery. I don't like the sound of that. It's horrible. Double the purple request, do I? Because I'm doing all of that. Oh, I suppose I could do this side as well. Is that what you're referring to? And some of this has been done. Because it's the loading that I'm more bothered about. Because yes, the unloading is a little bit slow, but it only happens occasionally. Most of the time most of the time we're not bringing rare metals down, so it's not quite so important. Oh, the number's changed. Oh right, yeah, okay, yeah. There's probably it's because there were some purple belts on this planet, so some of these belts have already been upgraded. those have now been brought over. How slow are this belts? What? Oh, right, no, I understand. I think. Don't care. Right, so yeah, that's going. The other thing I was going to look at was the Naquium production, because that is certainly a thing, and is currently producing Naquium. Okay, so that seems to be working roughly as expected. So if we look over back in Norvis orbit again, how are we doing for Naquium? There's going to be a fair amount of this sort of how much stuff have we got in all of our stuff places. Oh, this needs. Has this still not got rid of all that crystal? Apparently not. Let's turn those round to make sure that goes in when the next train comes. Yeah, we've run out of Naquium ingots again. That's a pain. So apparently we're not producing Naquium fast enough, despite my my every hope. We do, however, have a massive, well, a significant surplus of Naquitite crystals, which is a little bit unfortunate. Presumably then, if that's being used nice and quickly, over here in Stardust things are going quite well. We have I think a spaceship's just left because these are fairly empty. We've got a nice flow of sulfur coming through here, and we've got a reasonably full tank over here. So this seems to be going quite well. Is that due to Naquium shortages, Mike?
No, that's
okay.
That's just due to throughput because we're doing a stupid science.
Okay.
I suspect this stupid science is actually going to be fundamentally important, and we haven't done anywhere near enough of it.
Oh yeah, but we.
Do you want to
Astro 3? I misread.
Do you want to hear my working theory on this, or?
Sure.
Okay, if you open your Informtrons, gentlemen, and look at star mapping.
Actually,
Yep.
lack of one of the beryllium products. The rod has just been brought up.
Okay.
Each of these things, which we're going to need to give best designations, but each of these patterns has a standard vector coordinate.
Mm-hmm.
If you open your exploration journal, so 2 up, you've got a series of coordinates, jump to hypertube,
Oh yeah.
so you've got entering at and then coming out of. So I suspect we want to go back to the point of origin. So my guess is that basically the story behind the scenes the story underpinning is came through gate problem, and therefore we want to return to the original point of origin, which means that you've got to use symbols to go back. We found these symbols. Where's Fenestra? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the Stargate.
So you're thinking that if you put symbols in around the edge of the Stargate, it'll put in those coordinates, and the idea is to add them together in such a way that we would get the starting point.
That's what I'm thinking, because that's basically the plot of Stargate. Although looking at the that Fenestra here, the ring doesn't actually have any symbols on it, so maybe I'm completely off.
No, but we might be able to. There are the things on the around the ring, so that say movable component on them. So they have possible output signals. There may be some way of maybe when we start giving it the inputs it's asking for, maybe it will then start to. There will be a way of programming symbols into it by probably through the circuit network because this is Factorio. So I know when we give it power as well. So
it would be really cool if the rings span and things like that. But yeah, it's Factorio. And I also note, in fairness, the artifact jury rig isn't complete. Therefore, it's entirely possible that we're looking at a incomplete.gif.
Yes, the box text says, whatever the ring is, it won't work. This is a construction site to make some repairs. Install a few motors, sensors, control interface, and other add-ons. So there's quite a lot of stuff we can install onto there. And I don't know where we're going to get any of that from, but presumably putting the bits and pieces into it. Well, putting the bits and pieces it's asking for into it and giving it power is clearly going to be the first step. What you're saying
Also,
may well be the fifth step. We shall see.
There is a research dimensional anchor, which will probably have something to do with that.
Oh, that's quite possible, yeah.
That's... I don't know what that would do.
No. Maybe
Unless
you have
it's
to
some sort of...
go to a star first to basically put a beacon there for the Stargate to be able to address it. I don't know.
Could be, although then you wouldn't theoretically be able to go anywhere other than somewhere you've already been. Which, I mean, is kind of the point, but...
Use a star's
Yes,
gravity as well as stapling points of spatial anomaly. Maybe. There is also there is also activate the
What's that?
transceiver as the very final research, which uses a different thing. The cost for research is itself, as far as I can tell. So somehow, presumably, we will get one of those. We do a research with it, and that activates it, and then we can do something.
That's the previous research to it is an intergalactic transceiver.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, right. So yeah, the
inactive one.
Activated intergalactic.
and that then leads on to the
Oh.
spaceship victory.
Yeah, so it can't be the archaeological one.
It could be. Really, it could be
Isn't-
required
isn't-
as well. Hello, Tempe.
Isn't that
Welcome.
the end game for Krastorio²? I know Krastorio is an
No,
overhaul
it says
mod.
space exploration on it.
It does, but I know the end game for Krastorio generically is you have to send a message home to come and pick you up.
Actually, notably, the intergalactic transceiver itself is Krastorio², but the activate the transceiver is space exploration. I don't know.
I think that's combining them.
I think what we need to do is, having theories and speculating is fun and all very well, but what I think we need to do is come out to Fenestra with a large quantity of superconductor cables, Naquin processors, lithium-sulfur batteries, and space pipes, and feed the Stargate and see what happens.
True.
Do we want to do that on the way back from planet name?
We could actually, couldn't we? Because we do have all those bits and pieces. Yeah, all right, let's do that.
Yeah, on the way back or on the way to?
I think on the way back, because it might take a load of power and we might get stranded there and need to bring a second ship out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fair point. So, okay, we'd need to either bring the materials with us or have another ship meet us there afterwards with the materials.
Yeah, and we might as well just chuck the materials in the ship that we're going out with. Doopy wants us to play a game with a spider. Yes, Doopy, we're trying to do that. We're just trying to fill up our ship with sufficient.
Antimatter is near
The
enough.
new ones are full. It's just,
so it's just the
bank across the
okay.
bottom that's not now.
Well, I can't do what I was
request-
going to do until Mike fixes Kothars, so I guess I'll just unload the stuff here, and then.
I'll set the requests to bring the right stuff over
Okay.
to the ship.
How long have I got?
better
Is
request.
it worth me nipping over to Taras? And you could pick me up from Taras on your way past. That'd be entertaining. Let's
Use
do that.
more fuel. God.
All right, I'll meet you in the play. I'll come out and meet you. No, type in the box. When I click in the box, it means I want you to type in the box.
You'll dive out as we go past and try and latch on with you.
No, you will have to stop. But
I was going to say, I'm 99% sure that's the plot of The Martian. Word spoilers. What kind of pipe is that?
Of course, the thing is, this spaceship is so slow compared to the really new modern ones that by the time I've got out there, they'll probably
Just going to overtake you and wait for you.
yeah, you'll probably get there before me. Almost wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. Just taking 10 stacks of everything, apart from Naquin processors, which are 20 stacks.
Okay.
It feels like a good opening move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll grab some space scaffolding as well. I've got 2,000 of it with me in this ship, so I've got a decent amount. Actually, I've got 2,074, even better. But yeah, I think we're going to want that as well.
Mark, are you on Big Grid?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to do the same thing as Laurence, basically, then,
Where is Big Grid in relation? Where are all these places we're going? So, Big Grid's quite close, but yeah, if we fly out into the sort of the line that goes from the sun to deep space, then we can just jump in there as you go past, or as you stop on your way past. Yes, like a balloon and a plane sounds like an excellent idea. Or do that thing from whichever Bond film it was, where the villain drove his car into a barn and then drove out to the other side of the barn, and some wings had miraculously been fitted onto the top of his car, and then he flu off. That was one of the more ridiculous Bond films, and it wasn't even a Q branch gadget.
That was real. That was they actually made them get cars that did that. You attached wings and the relevant things, and they converted into a plane.
It's okay.
Mike, are you about to take some stuff out? Because that's not all going to fit.
I still think it's ridiculous, though.
Dialed it down to only 10.
Yeah, but more have arrived.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, no, that's fine. I've taken a few out.
Not that one.
Yeah, the car thing was completely ridiculous. in the end, it didn't catch on because you needed something like 5 separate licenses, the easiest of which is a driving license. But you required like 2 different pilot's licenses or something daft like that to use it.
Right. And also you needed a barn to drive into to put the wings on your car, so you couldn't just be driving down the road and go, oh look, a traffic jam, I'll take off, or fly to work and then go, I'll just land on this road and then drive into the office car park.
You needed to stop and attach all of the relevant things.
And at that point, if you can afford that, it's probably cheaper to put a light aircraft in the barn and drive in there, get out of your car, get into the light aircraft, fly over, and have another car at the other end.
You didn't. The point is that the car carried the wings and so on with it. You didn't need to stop in a barn. They just did that in the film because they could.
Oh, okay. So it's like those. It's like some of the older convertibles where instead of the roof folding down onto the parcel shelf or going into the boot, you take the roof off and you stow it in the boot and then drive off. And okay.
I mean, yeah, it's old technology, but I think you also technically before you could take off needed to do you needed to be certified to be able to do a check to say yes, this is attached correctly, and is therefore a safe aircraft.
Right.
It was silly because basically the regulations around the idea of it'll be a personal aircraft that will make think hover car kind of idea. Well, hovering is very hard, so let's just have flying. Why not? That's a lot easier. So the core concept's nice, but
yeah, it's like why don't we have flying cars? Well, have you seen how bad people are at driving in 2 dimensions?
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
it's just not practical.
Oh yeah, I would definitely agree with that.
Yeah. So the idea.
Where are empty barrels going in the logistics system?
Good question, because they might have been crushed locally originally.
Yeah, because I think they might be disappearing into. I think they might be going to the chest of shame. Can the barrel crusher and the core processing area keep up? Let's have a look.
There's only 100 in there now. So
okay.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds like it probably can then. Yeah, because it looked like it was backing up, but it seems to have caught up again. So.
Oh, when I put this requester chest, requesting barrels,
it's going to spike temporarily, yes, but hopefully it'll be all right. I mean, there's a lot of space in this warehouse for the barrels to be put, so it's probably going to be all right. Okay, good. That's two of my concerns alleviated. I think I just clicked something I didn't mean to. What's that? What is that? Oh, I don't know. Turn that on back on. Right.
Just realised that the space fluid wagons, because they technically have some propulsion, also have an equipment grid.
oh,
So what has a grid? I lost.
Space cargo, fluid wagons.
Oh, fluid wagons. Okay.
also, Star has a beacon overload on a.
I bet you I know what that is.
Is the answer Laurence?
No, pretty sure.
I will get back to you in a second.
Oh yeah, the oil pickup station for core processing was a bit ugly and not very nice. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, but
that was just expanded and then expanded and expanded.
Yeah. Does it actually matter? Probably not. What are you looking for? You're looking for 100,000. Jeez. Okay.
It sort of doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It just
kind of, as you say.
won't affect the throughput.
Okay, fixed it. And yes.
Of course.
What's the other thing? Oh yeah, did you finish off fixing the iron ore belting that was over here?
Yeah, that was upgrade in progress.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's all running much more nicely now. Cool.
Yeah, specifically with priority of the core stuff over the incoming.
Nearly there. Nearly there. 5, 4, 3. These are really long seconds. Can we have some more UPS, please? Anchor. Let's put the ship over here because I'm probably going to need a bit of wiggle room for everything I'm trying to build. Jetpack. Right, so this isn't going to help as much as we would want it to because we've got these normal space loaders at the top here and we don't have better ones of those because they're too expensive that we haven't wanted to build anything. However, I can do upgrading of all of the everything else first and then, well, nearly everything else. Can we upgrade those underground belts, please? I had some underground belts, I'm sure of it. No, I don't have it. Oh, damn it. I brought splitters instead of undergrounds. Oh, no. Fail. Okay, well, it's time to plan N+1. So, the original... the reasoning behind a lot of this is just, I mean, the whole point of this is to get more throughput available up here. And I was already going to have to do splitting up here. So we want to take this from being 4 belts to being 8 belts. I don't actually need the splitters up top, anyway, it turns out. And I shall show you why momentarily. Right, so down here, what do we have? Right, we have many belts. I sort of don't want to start fiddling with it while there's so much stuff flowing through, because it's just going to mess it up, but I'm going to have to. Right, so we want to split, stop falling off, there we go. I want to split that one here, we'll do, and then we can do that, and then we can do that, and then split that, and then these two need to go elsewhere. No, you go, still go in there. These two need to come further down, so let's put in some more of this across here. More of this around here. Like that. Right, so now we can have... pull these up. Am I under a train? Where am I? Oh, no, I'm there. Okay, that's right. If I pull these belts up, then I can sort this out a little bit more neatly. Have this come down like this. What's going on here? Oh, right, that shouldn't be there. This comes over to here, it goes up there, and then we'll split it. This one comes down to here, comes over here, extra one across, and we'll split that one in here somewhere. It kind of doesn't matter. That and that. And then we use lots and lots of normal underground belts, like this, to pass all this stuff through. Gosh, it's lots of sand. Who'd have thought it? So that should now be able to empty the train out, at least up to here. And now we want to pour all of these, because each one of these now is only going to be running at a normal belt speed, because we only have normal undergrounds, because I failed. But still, it's better than nothing. I'm going to carry on using the deep space belts for this though, because it's going to make it more. It's just not going to make it more easily upgradable in the future, is it? Because it's not going to matter, because we're still only going to have normal loaders up here. So unless I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. I'm only 2 short. Please tell me I've got some more loaders over here. Oh, I've not brought half the stuff I need. This is really infuriating. Did not think my cunning plan all the way through, as they say. Where can I steal? Can I steal loaders from over there? Yes, but I'll just make this much worse. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to steal any of those or any of those. I don't want to steal any of those because this is already a limiting factor of how fast we can do stuff. Ah! I could take out a couple of these. I don't want to, because that's gonna... Oh, true. I could nick. Yeah, I could nick the ones for the ammunitions over here. Do I have white inserters? Yes, I do. Yeah, good call. There we go. So you're going to be you're going to be elevator cable.
We're about 60% on the bottom row.
And
because we're out in the station.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's how I spotted the thing about. Oh, what's it called? words, thingy-bobs, hooja flips.
All of those things. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just slowly filling the train up.
Right. So that's now. Well, it's not necessarily doubling the throughput. Actually, it might be. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't know whether these inserters are actually fast enough. But actually, we seem to have full belt. Yeah, we have full belts coming out here. So yes, they are fast enough, basically by definition. Now, what I could downgrade all of these, but at least this way, if we decide at some point in the future we want to have an upgrade in here we do want to spend for the deep space loaders, then we can have this run twice as quickly for loading up the system up here. So that's kind of useful, but also kind of not. But at least we've got almost double the amount coming out, almost twice as unloading almost twice as quickly along here, which I think is definitely going to be a big improvement. How's the antimatter filling up? Is that what the 60% you mentioned?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is stopped because of production, which I was looking at, so I stopped looking.
And there's going to be quite a lot of antimatter in there. We could live dangerously, but oh yeah, quick dash down to the ground. Good idea. So where did I get the? Yeah, I've got those there, and yes, I've got all the stuff there I needed. Yes, dash down to the ground is a very, very good idea. Ride. And then speedy upgrade. Blip. There we go. So now we've got twice the. Is this twice the throughput? Yes, this is twice the throughputs down here and twice the throughput up top. So any sort of balance of loading unloading times will be exactly the same as it was before. That's probably a good thing. So yeah, bounce. Bouncing gently off the spaceship as I try and make my way down here. So should help a little bit. Let's not stand too close to the train. But whether it's actually going to make a significant difference to the amount of imersite we're getting, well, we shall see. There is at least some in this train here. Okay, the unloading is a bit slower than the loading. These inserters are not as fast as, unsurprisingly, these inserters are not as fast as two purple loaders. But oh well. So yeah, maybe upgrading down on the ground wasn't actually necessary, but it's cheap stuff. We might as well. Upgrading these inserters would probably have been quite good, but that can come later, I guess. No. There we go. Give me my me. Okay, so what else was I messing around? Yeah, so looking down on Taras of the planet. Are we now getting to the point where we're not filling this warehouse up quite so much? Yeah, we are. So, yeah, that's really good because we're filling the warehouse up. Sorry, we're filling the train up more quickly now. I feel like that means we're not putting as much other stuff in, and therefore we're potentially getting more of the immersion plates. We're also actually starting to empty the warehouse. We're pulling it through so quickly. So I think that might have helped more than I realised. That's filled that train up really quickly. I wish we could have this sort of unloading speed as well as loading speed, but sadly we can't because of the way the system works. Because you can't put blacklist filters on loaders. But oh well. So that's much improved. How full is the ship up here? You are 2/3 full, so that ship will go relatively soon in another couple of trains worth of time, maybe a little bit more than that. So let's go and have a look back at Norbit and see how we're doing over here, because I think there's probably been at least one ship go in the time I've been messing around with it. Yeah, there has. So as you can see here, we've now got quite a lot of plate over here. We've got 8,000 plate in there, none in there, and 2,000 in there. So we are gradually filling the system up. It does seem to be working. I sort of feel maybe I should nudge the amount of plate we're ordering up a little bit, but I also sort of don't want to because I suspect it's just going to go horribly, horribly wrong. I don't know. Anyway, that's all of the imersite products now unloaded from these warehouses. So we can now start getting rid of the trash again. Yeah, that's going okay. The naquium is presumably still a problem. Yeah, we still don't have any naquium. How's that coming along? So if we look over in Talos orbit, typically isn't it? I'm looking after the planets Talos and Taras. No wonder I'm getting confused. Over here we have a half-full spaceship. That's less full than I was hoping. And then down on the ground we have half full train? Yes, a half full train. This Naquim production is it's just so slow. You need so much resource for Naquim. You've seen the size of the train that comes in down here with about eight wagons off the back of it. Dumps a huge amount in here, and are we still? And yeah, there's loads in here. So we've got most of a warehouse here. It's just flowing in here at the speed of a full purple belt, which is that faster than it's? No, it's the same speed it's being produced over in Stardust. So yeah, we're generating this basically as fast as we can. Although interestingly, this belt here is not flowing quite as freely as I would expect it to. Well, it's flowing freely enough, actually. There must have just been a huge flood of it coming out of one of the machines. Hello, Millennium. Thank you. Very much appreciated. You're still watching through the summary videos, and you're still a month behind. I have to say, I'm impressed with your. I'm impressed that you've been working through all of the summary videos, sort of all in one go, rather than seeing them as they come out. That's quite an impressive. I think that's quite an undertaking as well. I haven't added up how much time they all are together. I'm sort of curious, but I'm also sort of terrified by the idea. You think the furnaces aren't enough? No, the furnaces are fine. It's the rate the crystals are coming through at. I think. Yeah. So these. Yeah, the furnaces are enough. These ones. Yeah, these ones. This belt's backed up. This is the one that takes the crystals away. This belt has also backed up, but that's just because these ones are running. As long as we've got some we've got some furnaces not running up the top here, so we still have more capacity to bring more do more production. Oh no, there's a jam in here. This is the problem. Ah, crap! This has happened again. How did I fix this last time? I think I did this, and it was horrible and ugly, but it did fix it. So yeah, the problem is that we've got, for some reason, we've ended up with too much. Is that going to help? That's not. Yeah, it is going to help. For some reason, we've ended up with too much on this belt. I think this possibly. I thought this happened because the system overloaded. But basically, what happens is that we end up with these machines are unable to get past anything out. So we've only got the sort of the secondary crystal production over here. That's very strange. I don't know what. I really don't know why that sometimes happens. But there we go. So that's pulled a little bit through now. And so now we can get, we can get crystal pouring out down here, and the Vita whatever coming out as well. So it's creating a little bit of space. However, I think I also need to pull that back out again. Let's see, leave the emergency thing over the top. This should hopefully be able to flow through and empty these out without too much more coming through from here.
Add a Disneyland cube to the passing across belt.
Sorry?
If you had a zigzag Disneyland queue style.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
To the belt at the bottom.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Then there's a lot more buffer space on it.
Oh, no, don't do that. That's bad. That's really bad. Well, it'll probably sort itself out. Superior filter inserters from wagon to a chest and loader out of the chest almost fills a space belt. Wow, that's impressive. I can believe it, but it is impressive. I don't think I have the purple belts for that. But oh no, here comes something. Find out in a moment whether we've actually got enough.
13 purple belts.
Nah, and I've got a few in up here, but yeah, not really. It's not going to be enough. I thought the last time this happened, I thought it happened because, oh no, it's not when the system runs out of input. It's when the system runs out of space for output, and so it fills up all the buffers inside the centrifuges. That I think is when it breaks. So if we get too much output, then it jams up. So now it's running as it should be. I think the way to deal with this might be just to go when it on the rare occasions when it jams up, it might be just to chuck that in at the top there. You think there's a brownout? It's possible. Oh yeah, we are nudging up a bit against the top there. I have some solar. I have some landfill, space landfill. Let's head over to Talos orbit because it looks like it's going to be a while till we go anywhere. So I might as well fly around and fix other things while I'm at it. Yes, exactly, Doopy. Yes, when the system fills up, then we start to have problems because all of the output buffers in all of these machines fill up, and then when they try and empty, that's too much for the system to take, and it jams up down here. Yes. So putting in this isn't actually going to help. It's just going to put procrastinate the problem off slightly further away. I'm not sure how to fix it. Unless we say if there's too much stuff on this belt, stop this belt. But then that would be too late as well. I think it might need to be something significantly more complicated. Perhaps having a storage belt, a storage container in the middle, and having them both fed in, and only load it when there's less than a certain amount in there, so that this one can always empty. But then if this one can always empty, still a risk of running into that problem. No, I think that probably would fix it actually. Yes, having something in here that takes in the input from here, but blocks them off when there's more than a certain amount from here. But I think that's going to require me to come over and rebuild it because I'll need a bit more. Now the thing is, a straight up buffer wouldn't work because the buffer would just fill up. It needs to be something a bit smarter than a buffer. It needs to be a buffer that won't fill up when beyond a certain point. Won't fill up from this input beyond a certain point. We'll cut this input off when we have a certain amount to come through. And I'm not quite sure if that would work. No, a small circuit wouldn't be enough, because by the time this is jammed, it's too late, and it's already got priority insertion over here. So, no, I don't think that would help. I think for now we'll leave it as we'll come along and fix it whenever it happens. But
Advanced Data Card 2 catalogues being produced. Not catalogues, sorry, cards.
No.
No.
They're Arcospheres, aren't they?
Got 26 of those.
I mean, the cards are on the other side of the thing. Like, there's some right there. I mean, you got to look quick to see them, but.
Oh, you're saying they're being produced?
Yeah.
Oh right.
It was an announcement, not a question.
Are they being produced?
Yeah, I thought that too.
They are. I mean, in fairness, wordifications are not exactly my skill set. But there you are. That's all three. Wait, no, one of them's not. One of them's missing. Either that, or I have really. Oh no, all three. Wait. Yes, all three are being produced. And I've plumbed that all in, so it'll all go all the way down to there. At which point, not my problem.
You could make that argument.
I'm happy to then throw together something to actually catalogue them up and so on, but I also didn't want to just sort of commandeer that space because other people will be working in it.
Yeah.
Not bothered.
What's the other?
Also not bothered.
It's those cards you just made and the rainbow catalogue, isn't it?
Yeah. So I've even added in a splitter to pull the rainbow catalogues out so that you've got them available if you want them. I say if you want them as though there's like, oh no, I'm all right, thanks, mate. I won't bother.
So that needs to be done. Well, the idea was that would be done up here. There's a slight lack of space there now because they're supposed to go in on that belt there, the finished products.
Okay, no worries. I mean, if someone Mark wants to plumb them all in, then that's fine by me. But I've got no strong feelings one way or the other. I don't mind.
The best place to put the machines in for it might be down here because there's space for it, and that's it's either that or you put it in one of these empty spaces like that. But that's not as expandable, and it's right in the middle, and it's in the railway area, so it's not ideal.
And they probably need neural gel and supercooled thermofluid.
True.
Which are right above the area you just pinged.
Yeah. Let's have a look, see what they require.
So they require
all
AI
catalogs.
cores, significant data,
So,
pack ones, and Eurogel, and supercool thermal. The words, the cool stuff.
Yeah. So are you going to put advanced AI cores on the other side of the belt that's only got one thing on?
I can
That would
do.
probably be useful.
Yeah, don't forget you need to make the catalogs before you make the science packs. So you'll need two lots of machines down there. Deathly silence. Okay, good.
There is. I mean, so AI cores are going to come down the fourth half belt. Is it AI cores and
You said AI cores. So
Yes, and significant data.
significant data should be there
Right,
already.
there.
So already, okay, fair enough.
It's needed for tier 1.
Yep. No worries. So it's neural gel. Is that down there?
Advanced neural gel. Yeah.
That's neural gel. So yeah, it's all the bits are incoming. It's there it is. Yeah, massive quantities. All the bits are there, just plumbing it together.
Over here.
In a advanced research server.
There we go. There's a few more solar panels in place now. Oh, there's a load more. I'm just going around the edge of here, filling in the gaps at this point, aren't I?
Because I ran out of solar panels when I...
Looks like. Why is Mike P calling me master? I'm not sure. Okay, Peter. Well, thanks for stopping in. Good to have had you around. And yes, well, you're probably right that it'll be by basically next week by the time we get to Anathema at this rate. But at least we're fixing up lots of other problems in the meantime.
The train is on the way to drop off more antimatter. And in fairness, we've got a decent quantity. Like,
Yeah, we could leave any
Probably
time.
be fine. Yeah.
we've got 1.4 million on the ship. Wait, no, that can't be right. No, it's 1.4 million in the entire fluid system.
There we go.
What
Now
was
we're
that?
using 3.5 out of 5.5. Well, 3 and a bit out of 5 and a bit.
I
Entire
was going to say
fluid
we're just waiting on
system.
Laurence, but I don't actually see Mike on the spaceship at the moment.
We're going to meet halfway. Although if I'm in Talos, I've got a fair flight to go to get back out into the intermediate, into the, sort of the external area. But yeah, I can fly back if you want. Or I've done what I came here to do. Although I'm tempted to put a little bit more power down. No, not that button.
Yeah, we've
I
got
guess
700,000 in that reserve section in the middle. And
I guess we
then
basically wait for the station tank to empty entirely into the spaceship, and then
we've got a
Good.
lot.
yeah.
Like at this point, I'm genuinely not convinced that we need more.
Yeah, and we put it all out in a fairly arbitrary. That'll probably be enough kind of way.
Yeah.
So
I'm
how much
more
space can we fill in?
concerned-
Kind of way.
Yeah, I'm more concerned if we land on a planet, is it going to have the thrust to take off again? If not, that's a heck of a lot of antimatter to inadvertently lose.
Well, no, that is what the and
That's where the thrust comes from. The
Yeah.
antimatter provides the thrust.
Yeah, well, what I mean is, does it have enough engines on the back?
It's
And
not the
the right
engine on the
thrust
back.
weight
The
ratio.
booster tanks. The
It's
booster
purely
tanks
the
are the lift-off things.
Oh,
Not the,
got you. Right, okay. This is obvious. I don't know much about space exploration.
Yeah, the engines on the back are just for flying through space, not for taking off from the ground.
The booster
Gotcha.
tanks have engines on the base of them, which is why when it lands on a planet, you can use them to lift off vertically.
Which is why it's okay that they land flat. That the ships land flat on the planets.
Yeah.
I was just willing to write that one off as a game limitation, as in, it's not Kerbal Space Program.
Oh God, imagine if it was.
In fairness, I played Space Engineers after playing Kerbal Space Program, and I got really upset. Not upset's completely the wrong word, but I was sort of expecting nominally that if I built something, then it would have proper physics. I was trying to line engines up for center of mass and so on. Someone built something. To make my build with basically one arm off to the side with all the engines on it and just flew it around. So I was just like, oh.
Yeah, Space Engineer. I sort of want to feel like it'd be nice to play more Space Engineers at some point, but I'd never. I remember I played a bit of it, but there was always I couldn't. I did the space start because that was much more fun than starting on a planet, and there was one of the resources that you needed to get beyond very very basic stuff that I just couldn't find any of anywhere, and it seemed to be that the game was broken. so I eventually stopped playing it.
Okay, I mean, I never had that particular problem, but...
Oh, also, it
No,
didn't work in
you-
Linux, so it was a faff to play it, so I didn't... at least
okay.
it didn't back then, but that was pre-Proton, so it probably does work now.
I mean,
Regular
in
has given
fairness-
us the formula to work out if we're going to be able to take off from the planet.
Well, thank you, Regular.
Nice.
And Mike P has been awake since 3 a.m. and is trying to give people socks.
I mean, everyone's got to have a hobby.
Right, I am 2.5 minutes away from the Caladrian at the moment, because I've set that as
Okay.
being a place to fly to. I don't know what's going to happen if I try when I get there.
We're in Norbit.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not sure what's going to happen when I get there.
I think you'll just anchor to Norbit.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
So, are we waiting for Laurence then? Are we?
sensible, but not so interesting.
Uh,
Well, you can come out and meet me if you want. If you fly to me and I'm flying to you, then we'll meet halfway.
Assuming equal speed.
Yeah, okay. We'll meet en route in between, and I am now onto the spine of the solar system, so I will. You won't be wasting any of that precious antimatter you're so worried about. And full antimatter
Mike, are
booster
you
tank
on
is
the
1,000 gigajoules, also known as a terajoule.
I am on the spaceship, yes. I'm standing by the control console because I'm the pilot.
Oh, I was going to go down to onto Talos and fix the Naquium problem. Oh well, I'll go. It'll still be a problem on the way back. It's fine.
Assuming that that's you, Tristan, and not Mark, even though it's bright green.
What?
that is Mark.
You can tell
There we
it's
go.
bright green.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, no, I was confused. I thought Mark had gone off another planet, that's all.
No, that was me.
Yeah. Came back.
I'm already back.
Right, we're all here then.
It looks. I think we don't have anything anywhere near enough, according to that calculation. If I've done it right, that's
Oh.
suggesting 3 million. And
Which
we're
planet's
at
the thing on?
3 million
What?
what? 3 million gigajoules.
Megajoules.
3 million megajoules. And
And we
one
have-
one antimatter booster tank stores 1 million megajoules. Apparently.
What? We have 28. Oh, that's yeah. There's gigajoules on there. Okay. So we need 3,000. So, yeah, we should have enough then. There's a unit change on
Physics
the
is
launch
hard.
energy.
I'm leave you guys to it in the calculations. To
28,000 gigajoules out of 80,000 gigajoules required.
We need
80 gigajoules,
3
sorry,
million megajoules. So yeah, that's fine.
Right. Yes, Mark is
Anything
indeed
we're
coming
going
too. There's the 3 of them in this. Well, there are the three of them are in the ship. I can't see Tristan at the moment, but I know he's in there
I'm
somewhere.
in there. I'm under the bottom left of the new tanks.
Oh yeah, there he is. Tristan purple it blends in with antimatter purple. Right. How's my ship going to cope with your ship taking off? Okay, it's now trying to fly to itself, which is impressive.
Well, that's the destination of the Caladrian.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is. You're right. That's. Never mind. Let's sort that out. Okay, keep going. That's fine.
Are we nearly there yet?
Somehow,
I need a wee.
I'm 43
4
seconds away from the Caladrian.
green wires and 1 uranium ore ended up here.
Yeah, Laurence. basically.
The green wires are me running into that bug that for some reason Tristan doesn't seem to run into, and I still haven't worked out exactly what causes it. The uranium is probably Mike playing silly buggers, because it usually is.
It's a skill issue. I like the way that I just arbitrarily take the blame for.
You are the
Okay.
most likely person to be going around putting uranium in people's inventories, followed by me. However, I know it wasn't me who put it in my inventory. I was only put it in yours because it ended up in mine. So, you know, even if it's not you, you are still the most likely person for it to have been. So
I blame Pete.
okay,
That seems
you
fair.
do that. Right, board Caladrian.
We are just coasting now. At current speed, it's going to take us 8 hours, 10 hours to get to Anathema. Oh, hello.
Hello. All
Yeah.
aboard the fun bus. Right, now I can dispatch my spspaceship. And send it back to her. No, not that one.
Do we want to go to Anathema or do we want
I
to
know
go
we
back
want to go
to
to
Metro?
Astro, don't we? It doesn't matter yet. But yeah.
Oh, you took so long. My ship's practically back at Norvis. All right, I'll send you back.
Oh,
to
I see.
Norvis
There's
orbit.
quite a lot. Oh, there's quite a lot of bases around this.
Yeah, that's why we're doing this. How is the beam receiver temperature doing? Which one? This one is at 9,998.34 degrees C. So we're probably going to be okay for that with that one for a while. But we do have an emergency fuel supply here in the form of antimatter canisters that we can put into here if we need to cook this up and we have an absolute panic. So I think we're going to be that. I'm not too worried about. It's not that far to Anathema if we go via Fenestra. We can do a via Fenestra trip, but that's fine. Many of those have been done. It's this fuel that is the possible risk, but I think it's probably also going to be okay. Mike P is blaming Doopy for reasons. Oh, cheers for the follows, by the way, Dempstemp and Gotius. It was a little while ago, but thank you anyway. I appreciate it. Yes, we have.
Does someone have the laser artillery?
There are some in a chest. I requested some.
Okay.
Good. I haven't really brought anything apart from a fighting suit. Oh, apparently I have 2 shield projectors. I don't know where they came from, but I have them. And a tier 7 productivity module. That's quite nice to have. Oh, and some holmium accumulators. Mike is hiding inside a pipe. I can tell because he's got his name floating above him. Now, I've learned from Tristan that the way to hide is to find something that's your colour and stand next to that. There isn't much that's my colour on this ship, but there is the...
that wasn't actually deliberate.
I should come up here and be the captain. So there we go. Now I'm in charge. I'm flying the ship.
Would you?
Yes. Right. I feel like there's probably other stuff I could be doing while we're watching this. So let's have another look at Stardust. That's always a good idea. It's always interesting to see what's going on over here. So at the moment we have we've got most of a warehouse here, and we now have a non-insignificant chunk of acid in this tank. So it looks like, as I foretold about a month ago, eventually, once we churn through enough crushed naquitite, the system over here would start to fill up. We'd actually start to have enough sulfuric acid, and it finally the prophecy as foretold has come to pass. I've got a couple of ships there. There's one that's about to arrive and drop off some more sulfur, so that's nice. And how is the crushed naquitite supply keeping up? Am I going to need to make more spaceships? That's an important question. Where are we? Telorbit. So here. Nope, not the wrong way. Up here, yeah, it's okay. So we still have plenty of drop off going on up here. So there is still a plentiful stockpile. When Talos is not going to run out of crushed naquitite. That's good.
That spaceship below, I noticed, had flashing things on the accumulators. Does that matter?
The accumulators are unpowered, which is strange. There's a shortage of electricity. There's a shortage of electricity on this yeah, I just came out here and put in more solar panels, so there wouldn't be a shortage of electricity.
That's probably no, that ship will be disconnected from the main grid.
No. Is it? Doesn't look like it is.
It should be,
but yeah,
because it's left.
It's requiring... No, it's not. It is the main grid over here still trying to churn through more power than we have available. Okay, I need to expand these solar panels even further. That's a pain, but not a serious problem. But it is a bit annoying.
My ship should have plenty of that sort of stuff in it.
Okay.
Oh.
Sad Marc noises.
By Big Red.
I think we're probably too late for that. We've probably gone past Big Red. There we go. So if we come up and place those, then we can fill that all up. Where have we
travel
got to?
time is all over the place.
Okay.
So must be...
Yeah, we've left the solar system. We've got quite a quick ship, you see. Someone built us a very, very fast ship.
10% of the way to Fenestra.
Yeah, I don't want to actually upgrade the solar panels here to the Naquim ones, because Naquim solar panels are very expensive. We don't have enough Naquim at the moment. I'd rather put out just more holmium solar panels than Naquim ones, because it's just cheaper that way, and so I'll be able to get more power out for the same amount of resource in general. At the moment, Naquium is a bit of a shortage. And hey, Astrid, yes, welcome. Are we winning? Yes. We are making progress. We've got closer to finishing the game than we were before. So yes, I would say we are indeed winning. Yes, Mike has put together Deep Space Science 4 packs and some of the infrastructure for making Deep Space Science 3, and we're now all clustered together on a spaceship enjoying a flight. Oh no, nobody set the controls. We're all clustered together on a spaceship enjoying a flight out to the out to somewhere where there is a Spidertron waiting to see us. And
one day we'll even load one of the Deep Space 4s into the lab.
Yep. We'll get there in the end.
Might crash into one of these rocks. Who's manning the lasers? That's also an important job. We need to keep the ship safe. Yeah, for now we're just doing lots and lots of research into sort of cheap things that we don't really. Actually, no, I'll take that back. We've got energy storage and dimensional anchor in there, so those are interesting and relevant and useful, rather than just upgrading all of our systems.
Whilst you're here, Astrid, that file I couldn't verify that it was a legit one, so I've just deleted it temporarily. I say temporarily.
Deleted temporarily.
So yeah, and I'll have a chat with the others afterwards about how we want to play that going forwards.
Very mysterious, but okay.
There was a suspicious file was uploaded to the Discord by someone.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Which I've fielded. Astrid flagged it, so I fielded it.
Cool. Thank you. It was the old sort of virus .png.scr as files used to be in the old Windows days, or .exe, I suppose it would be. Yes.
Yeah, it was just a file with no way that I could see through the Discord to verify its integrity, and therefore, straight up security, just delete it, report the message.
Yeah. If somebody unknown appears on the Discord and starts posting things that look dodgy, odds are it's dodgy. And actually, even if it isn't dodgy, we probably don't want to know.
Yeah, I've recorded what I've done in the admins area.
Cool.
We'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's.
Part of me is slightly curious to have a look because I'm almost certainly immune to whatever it is.
You're welcome to download suspicious files onto your machine and see what happens.
But no, that's foolhardy because whilst they are incredibly rare, there are one or two Linux viruses out there. It's just that, like all software, 90% of it is aimed at Windows. So
yeah. The council was past judgment. It's more genuinely that whilst we've had a few relatively straightforward chats about it, it's all been very theoretical so far. We haven't really developed sort of detailed moderation practices, etc. and engagement.
It doesn't become a problem until it becomes a problem, kind of. Which is perhaps not the best way to be doing things, but it's working so far.
Well, yeah, everything works until it doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. And so far it's still working. So far it's working. So everything's fine. How are you?
There is.
Yes, that was a Star Wars reference. I don't think there's going to be room for that. This is a bit cramped down here. Oh well. I'll let it be somebody else's problem. Right, let's bring the to-do list back up again because I think I've done everything on it, but it's always worth it's worth checking through these things to try and tell. So, yeah, I think I have actually. Yeah, so I dealt with the productivity module I was carrying around in my pockets. The imersite train Tristan's had a look at. I've stockpiled the rare metals on Terras. Good. I've prod modded the iridium intermediates. No, I haven't done that. That'd be a Mike thing, if anything. We've not really played with that yet. Kothar. We've had a look at Kothar. Things are improved on Kothar, but I'm not sure. Well, let's have another look and see if they're actually see how the hydrogen chloride is actually hydrogening chloriding. Nope, still a bit of a shortage there. Even with a second belt, even with two purple belts coming out of the machines down here. That's interesting. This one is seems to be a full belt coming out, and this one is not. Oh, that's because this turns into a green belt here before it's got enough time to drop down to only being a green belt's worth. However, this machine is running. Oh, actually, no, this one has filled up. Could do with some more purple belts over here, but I'm assuming there aren't any on this planet, so that probably won't happen. But that does look weird. That it feels like there's a lot more coming out this side than there is coming out this side, even with the slowdown. fact, we've got... Yeah, and we've got 2 machines on either side taking it. Why is this machine running slow? Oh, is one of them under a... Yeah, that one's under a speed... Ah. Yeah, when you move this beacon up, Mike, you've unbeaconed the sand machine. This beacon, sorry, I should ping things to be helpful.
Yep, no worries. That's a little awkward, but oh well.
How big is it? It's got quite... Oh, I see. It's you put it up there to get the coverage onto the chemical plant. Right.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's very solvable by just going down here. Like that.
What have you done? I didn't see anything. Oh, putting that down there. All right.
Down.
Yeah.
And then moving
I
that
mean,
one
at this
up as well,
point, beacons are cheap enough that we just don't care.
Yeah. I do like the Piccadollies. It's really handy. Yay! Now they're both too slow. Yeah, beacons. What sort of your questions? Oh, they're in tier 3 modules. Yeah, those are very, very cheap. That's absolutely fine. Well, if we have problems with it, we could put additional unloaders around it. That's a good idea, Mike. Yeah, we might. We'll see how it goes once this beacon's been loaded. But yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep.
If we have a shortage of throughput, we could have another extra outputs on the other side of here. We could even put in additional crushers on either side of here and feed that round and join it onto these belts over here. Yeah, there's lots of possibilities, but that is a good idea. I think the best way I've found to put screenshots in Discord is just to directly take the screenshot of your screen of whatever it is you're trying to screenshot, and then just paste it straight into Discord. Don't bother saving it as a file or anything like that. It's generally not worth it. That seems to be the easiest way to do it.
I was just typing that out as a. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the right way forwards, and apologies, Tiger, but it's one of these ones where I just got to be careful. Because unfortunately, whilst I'm sure you're not one of them, there are characters out there who find it amusing to try and virus people, even if they're small-scale streamers like Laurence.
Yeah. And yeah, when with this, and I suppose I have a slight duty of care to my community as well, so I need to be a little bit careful.
Yeah. It's part of the fun and games of running a community Discord is you, there are expectations.
Have to look after my fan club.
Your only fan club? Sorry, what? There's a whole conversation from the past.
Sorry,
just going to leave that part there as a statement, just to
Yeah, I think moderation so far, because it's still quite a small community, and I know the people doing the moderating reasonably well, and know where at least some of them live, so I can go around and discipline them if they misbehave. We can use a certain amount of common sense on this, and it'll probably work, and then talk about it if it doesn't, or go and burn the house. No, talk about it if it doesn't work and see how things go. So it probably is going to be all right. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's. I think you're almost certainly right, Doopy. I am aware that there've been a couple of people have made Linux viruses, usually as a proof of concept. Some of them are honesty viruses, where you download it and it says please run this file and then enter your password in because we need you to do that to install this virus. But yeah, generally you're pretty safe with a Linux computer. Okay, Kothar seems to be better, but still. Well, I guess we've only just sped it up a bit, so we'll give it a bit of time to try and accumulate a little bit of hydrogen chloride. What else was I looking at? I've left the to-do list open on screen, but I just can't see it because everything's yellow. Let's go and have a look. Put it on this polluted lake over here. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, the imersite needs constant monitoring. And also how are we doing for our trip to Fenestra? Oh, we're on our way to Anathema now. 2.5 minutes away. Where are we? Nowhere. Okay, cool. Exactly. Yes. Please run this script as root. That's the sort of honesty virus I'm talking about, where you just ask people to give you a little bit of a hand, and most Linux people they like to be helpful. So yes.
genuinely had far too many very, very long conversations about the Linux operating system recently, mostly boiling down to, yes, the operating system is case insensitive. This means the following behaviors
Case
will
sensitive.
occur. Sorry, case sensitive. Therefore, the following behaviors will occur whether you want them to or not.
I remember that biting me many years ago, back when I was a noob and I actually did use Windows. And I got it was probably a GeoCities account or something like that. It's one of those sort of the very early free web hosting things. But their servers were clearly running Linux, and so I made a small website of goodness knows what it was. I can't remember these days. But I made it on my Windows computer. I tested it locally. It worked fine. I uploaded it, and then loads of things were broken. And yeah, it was because I hadn't clocked the concept of case sensitivity. So yeah, I had to learn. What are you waiting for? Why are you waiting? Obviously, because you've not got something. But what are you waiting for? Input signals. Oh, you need another 29,000 rare metal. Good. Okay, we have a rare metal shortage up here. There is obviously none over here. That's why we call it a shortage. So let's go and have a look down on Norvis.
Plenty down here. Train doesn't want to head off to drop it off anywhere. Doesn't think it needs to.
Which train is it?
Factorio.
Even it's the spaceport. No. Spaceship X. Which one's it? Advanced. It's not sulfur for spaceport. It's a spaceship streaming pickup. Probably later. I don't know which of these trains it is. I think it must be. Spaceship Extras. Yeah, that's loading. Yeah, okay, that is loading with rare metals from somewhere. Oh, here. I think it's just a straight up a blue belt of rare metals. Oh no, it's been taken away by at least two places. So the input belt is not fast enough. I guess I'll upgrade it. In fact, I want to go from blue to all the way to purple for this, I think, because if the blue... Oh no, wait, it already is purple. A purple belt of rare metals coming in is not fast enough to keep the space station happy. Oh, there's some green here. There's a little patch of green in the middle of the... where's that going to go to here? In the middle of the purple belt of it. So that's going to speed us up a little bit. An extra 15 items per second, I think, which is not insignificant. I think a little bit of upgrading around here might be a good idea, because I know we've got 4 blue belts coming in, and that's 45 per second each, and we've got 90 coming out. She's only two, so this should be fast enough. So those are 60, so it's 120. Here we've got 90. So it's 135. So it's actually technically not quite quick enough if this one runs flat out. But I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, all right. This is going to be all right. Although, you know what? Let's do a little bit of upgrading. If I go from here like that, then missed one. Then we're guaranteed to get enough throughput here. So to go down as well. And with that upgrade of the little bit of it, wherever it was down here somewhere, that'll give us an extra 15 per second, which, as I say, not a huge amount, but it might be enough to make a bit of a difference. There's a green splitter in the line as well, was there? Oh, okay, I must have missed that. These ones don't count because they're because there's lots of them, and there's four blue belts coming in at the top and some purple coming out the bottom. Unless you meant it's further down than that. But, there might have been actually in the actual drop off area. Purple. Oh yeah, you're right. There's a green there. And there. It's because there's 4 different places all taking the rare metal along here. We're just not chucking it. We're not chucking it in fast enough. And the one that I specifically care about right now is right at the end of the chain, I think. So it's only getting a tiny fraction of it, half, quarter, an eighth of it, I think. Yeah. So it's not really enough.
We have arrived.
Ooh. Dun, dun,
Everyone's
dun.
names light up over their heads.
Yes.
Oh, is that why sometimes people have like their names over their head and sometimes don't? That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Mine
If you're in
disappeared
Navsat,
now.
you go somewhere else.
Yes, I've lost you. Oh yeah, no, you're still hiding in among the purple tanks.
I hadn't moved since I
Exactly.
last said that.
Now you're hiding in amongst the pink accumulators. That's only slightly better. Why are you so hard to see? Right. Okay. So we've got. Well, that was violent, and so was that. Yeah, laser artilleries have woken up and don't like the rocks.
That is draining power. Are we good to land or?
What haven't we using? It's using power.
Well-
We've still got 9,800 degrees C. I think we'll be all right.
I'm just going to swap into my combat armor.
That's a good idea.
Bollocks! I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. I can't find my combat armor anymore. Bear with.
There, top right corner.
Thank you.
Select the combat armor and
Yeah,
replace
done
what
it.
you're wearing.
Yep.
As long as you don't take your first trousers off, you can put your second trousers on. It's not a problem.
The first one will disappear. That was a remarkably small mess for for having a trouser problem.
In fairness, it was only 3 stacks of cliff explosives.
But it was still funny, and that's what matters. Right,
Oh, yeah.
what have I got in this suit? Okay, a handful of lasers, a load of armor, and some generators. I don't have any jetpacks in this one, so I'm going to be limited, so I'm going to be limited to walking, which feels a bit
Yeah,
old-fashioned.
I've got a couple of jetpacks, but I don't have any.
What I think I'll
I've got
do
jetpacks.
is when we land,
Wahaha.
we'll see if we can make safe, and then I'll make the area safe, and then I'll consider changing into my
Hang on.
jetpack suit, into my thruster suit.
So, does
Oh.
Laurence want to land it so we can all see what's going to happen?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
And Tristan's going to say, we don't believe in save scumming. However, with this being a sort of an unknown plot-related thing, we don't want to accidentally break the plot. So we're doing a save now just before we land, in case our artillery identifies the Anathema device, this thing, as an enemy and decides to kill it, slightly worryingly, there are biters all around it.
Yeah, but we knew about that. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm just.
He's thinking about artillery.
I'm thinking about if the
bombing.
artillery
yeah,
fire
yeah.
at those biters.
Do we want to remove the nuclear artillery shells from the artillery pieces as a starting point?
Let's disarm the artillery while we land.
Okay, so
I think
We don't even need to turn it on at all.
I've removed the nuclear shells from the artillery turrets by turning the inserters round.
And taking them out as well, I hope, because it'll have some in the chamber.
It does that.
Then the
Turning the inserters around.
artillery-
Okay, gotcha.
These ones are
Yep,
Right.
should be.
So
Do you want to land right on top of it, or do you want to land with a bit of
Yes.
space just in case? Yeah. Okay.
Now we've
fair
got-
enough.
Oh,
Maybe a bit more. To the right, because I don't want the shields to clip into
that's,
the.
that's a good point. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll land on this biter nest over here because that'll be funny, and it'll probably
Maybe if
destroy
you're
them.
able to. Yeah, we'll find out.
Up, you are.
Right.
Okay,
Are we
do
ready?
just having a quick look at the thing. I'm going to go and take starboard side.
Okay.
I'll place down
I'm on
the. Oh yeah.
Oh,
we
no, I haven't
should
got thruster
clear
suits
the
on anymore.
area around the thing first, so we can place the artillery stuff back.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right. Okay. Audio desync should now be fixed. We should be ready to go. So.
Okay.
Right. Are we ready? In
Ready.
Sir.
3, 2, 1. Boop. Oh. Nothing happened. That was a bit of an
Oh,
anticlimax.
That's awkward. You got to find a spot which is space, which has got space. Actually, in fairness, you can probably land on rocks and trees and stuff.
Yeah, it's just biters that I can't do. Or biter spawners. Oh, no, I'm all biters, and I can't land on a biter. Okay, there's room here, but that's a little bit too close to the doohickey.
No, that's just fine.
That's probably fine.
Oh, there's a nice neat space up here. This will do.
Okay.
Right, let's try it again. 3, 2, 1. Boop.
Oh, lag.
This is... I mean, the behemoths are predictably difficult to kill, but our shields seem to be coping quite nicely. I'm just going to come over here and help out a little bit. If I stand here, nothing could happen to me, right? I'm perfectly safe behind this shield.
Coward.
Yeah, you big.
Come out
wart.
and join me.
What's taking damage?
I don't know, 'cause I'm
lag.
trying to avoid taking damage.
The ship is taking a bit of damage.
Okay.
The Tesla gun's fun.
Oh yeah, I don't actually have any guns. I just have my own.
Oh, Laurence.
I just have my personal laser defenses, which, to be fair, are ripping through the biters, and are probably more effective than half the guns we carry with us in this game.
I'm collecting too much rock for my own happiness.
Too much rock for one hand. as they
Imagine
say.
that. Remember that we wanted to clear the area around the thing first.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm trying. I can't get there. There's too much goo on the floor.
Have you tried flying over it?
No, because I haven't got any jetpacks.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I could
How's
take.
your preparation?
I could rearrange my armor suit, sure, and have some jetpacks, but I haven't.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dum-de-dum. To be honest, the laser artillery seems to be doing a pretty good job of it.
I just casually flew straight into a crowd of them. Fortunately, we're losing bits of the ship.
Do you want to go back and have a look, see what's going on?
Massive wave coming in.
That's exciting.
Oh, I'll come back over and see if I can help. Oh, my batteries are running out flat.
Oh yeah,
So
mine's
mine.
kind of dropped out.
Right. So I guess the sensible thing to do would be to all go and hide in the get back in the spaceship and sort of just make sure we repair it and stuff and let the laser artilleries deal with it. But that's much less fun.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's your sense of adventure?
I'm still out here.
So am I.
Admittedly, part of the reason I'm out here is because I can't move fast. I've been on my way back for about 5 minutes, but
I've decided that we need more defences. Who's nuking things, Marc? Not that you've got a stereotype, right?
Mike has put down an ice wall. Nice. Very nice.
Yes, it's an ice idea, isn't it?
It is. Ice to meet you.
Oh, I got...
Oh.
Those nukes really hurt when you fly into them.
Can I recommend not?
You can try.
Your ice is melting, I'm afraid. This is obviously a fairly warm planet.
My
They're
lasers
taking
are still
quite a
recharging.
pounding.
Now it's finally recharging the
Oh,
batteries.
yeah, my... Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked. Phew.
There's a laser. Oh, the biter goo, the spitter goo, sits on the shields and repeatedly damages. them.
Okay.
That's going to really sap health.
Power.
Yeah.
That's
Ooh.
what I meant.
Also, lag.
I mean, they probably don't actually stay there for very long.
No, that's true. If we can start killing the biters before they get to us, then it'll be fine.
I'm more meaning it's been about 20 seconds
Oh, I see.
or something silly like that.
What, since we landed and attacked?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. This has been a fairly a decisive entrance, shall we say? Yeah, 11 FPS, the perfect amount. Doopy appreciated your observation that that nukes hurt when you fly into them.
Am I wrong? I've done the science, guys. It hurts.
Turns out nukes burn. Human eye can't see
Nuclear
more than
fire.
11 foops anyway. Yeah. I'm too busy enjoying the fireworks to go out and do the killing.
I accidentally crashed into a whole crowd of biters.
Oh.
My personal laser fence just slaughtered them along with the Tesla gun.
Guys, I found a 1.9 thousand patch of raw rare metals. Our resource worries are over.
Good.
Where's actual me? Oh, there's actual me, hiding in amongst the biter corpses. I hadn't even bothered to go back inside the ship. My batteries haven't actually. Yeah, so as Tristan was saying, my personal laser defenses are still recharging from that pummeling they got earlier. Oh, I just want to come in and cuddle the heat exchanger and see if I can get some electricity out of it.
We should have put. I would say we should have put a Tesla coil in there, but it wouldn't really help.
No, they're not really
The
high
amount of
enough
power
throughput, are they? And also I can't see anything because there's endless bright flashes of light. Did that shield? Oh, you taking the shield out and putting them back in again?
Yep.
Oh, repositioning. Okay, that's all right then.
Because they couldn't, on the other side, they couldn't place the walls and symmetry, you know.
Yeah, fair.
Mark, you're going to appreciate this. I've identified the most important thing we need to do.
Where is it? Oh, there you are.
I mean, given
Are you teabagging your
where-
biter? Oh, I see. I see what you're doing.
I have jetpacks.
I got this. I got this.
I have 2 jetpacks.
Oh, you've got some cliff explosives as well, Mike. You can finish those cliffs off. There we go. Oh, you were. It's just the cliff explosives are flying so slowly because we're running at third quarter speed.
Oh, it's so ridiculous. I love it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do some. I think
no.
I'm going to exchange some bits and pieces around in my pockets. So well, let's take a couple of jetpacks out of the thruster suit.
Do biters
I
move any
don't need
faster
this much
on paved stuff?
I don't know. Laurence, would you like a gun?
I don't really care, to be honest, but sure.
There you are.
Do you have any ammunition to go with it? Okay, thank you.
Yep, there you are. There's some bullets.
I was honestly expecting you to just give me a gun and no ammo for it.
I'm going to be honest. I was really tempted to do that.
Do we want to start on the go and talk to the spider or something?
Talk to the spider. I was thinking I might clear out some more of the nests that are nearby first. Just make a little spot of make safe, should we say?
I just saw nukes fly over my head.
Oh dear.
So
I don't know
Does
if I want
anyone
to be
have
over here.
laser turrets with them?
I didn't hear what you said. Mark.
House.
Did anybody have laser turrets with them?
Oh
No.
yeah. Fair,
I
you're
have
great
one.
fairy, Mike.
Okay.
Flying into a nuke
Something.
doesn't hurt that much.
I'll rearrange them a bit here.
I
Laurence, they
told
know I'm
my bots
Sazon.
to place stuff if they could, and I don't have a roboport, so nothing happened.
I don't have any laser turrets.
It's actually a relatively effective area that we've cleared out.
Is it because we came in with about with I don't know how much artillery and just started wailing on everything? Do you think? Oh, the biters are getting in the way of my sniper shots at their nests. The sods. I just need to keep.
And the construction bot's dead.
Oh no! Bob the
That was
bots.
probably my construction bot.
I can't shoot this nest. There's too many
I
biters.
placed a few
way.
bots into the robopods on the ship to repair the ship.
I don't know why I bother. I was sitting here plinking away at this biter base, and then a nuke came in and just finished half of it off.
You'll note that I've given you arguably the single most useless gun that I had with me.
Oh,
If
yeah,
compared
but I thought I
properly,
might as well-
would have given you a pistol.
It seemed rude not to at least have a play with it. But yeah, as I say, I don't really feel the lack of gun because well, I have all these laser defenses. Granted, I have flat personal batteries now, but I still have a bajillion laser defenses. Ooh, I wonder actually, did I? Oh no, I've got a load more fuel cells. I don't more. Oh, it's like Second Dawn. I've got a load more fuel cells, but I don't have more generators, so I can't. Ooh, unless actually, and they're in here. Yeah, there's one in here. Could take it out temporarily. Go away. These nukes are almost never ending. There's just a steady stream of flashes in the sky.
They nearly have cleared out their radius.
Maybe
Yeah,
we
the Tesla gun does rather rip through the ice walls when you put them up.
Oh yeah, you're right. We've nearly made an area safe. Oh no! Oh right, no. Oh, that's the laser artilleries. That's the regular artillery. And if I produce an artillery remote, that's
running security on the ship.
Look at that! I'm just gonna plop one off this way, and that way, and that way, and that way.
I've nearly got. That was painful for UPS. As was
What
that.
did you
painful.
do?
Ooh, what was that?
I blame the lag.
I think
what's
I know
about
what
to
that was,
happen.
and I think it was actually my. Oh, I was going to take responsibility for that because of. Oh no, it hasn't. It wasn't me because what I did hasn't happened yet. Did you lob a nuke outside the? Oh no, you didn't.
That was Laurence, probably.
I don't know.
We're running low on power in the ship.
Yep, that was me.
Oh,
Ship's running very low on power.
In what way? Oh, what way?
All the accumulators are flashing out power.
Turn the what's name around.
We won't be short of hot.
thing t-
We won't be short of heat.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
there's a lot
we
of lights coming in here. We won't be out of heat, but yeah, we might. So I don't think anything
yeah,
we can
we're
do
not
will.
generating enough.
It's going to be
put
we're
down
using
some
more than a gigawatt.
laser artillery. I'll pick them up again now.
So I'm just sort of running around engaging the squads of biters that are approaching us a little bit further out.
Yeah. Oh, I got shot down. I spiraled as I fell out of the sky.
The nice things about playing with seconds per frame rather than frames a second.
You notice stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume that over here we've just used all the power in the laser artilleries.
I placed a bunch more, but I've removed them since then because
Alright.
we obviously.
Yeah,
have
the
power
accumulators
for
are recharging again now.
Yeah.
When the laser artilleries fire, I literally saw the production thing spike. That's crazy. What a lovely sound. The laser artillery is having fun.
Has someone done the north, south, east, west check about something?
Yeah, I fired artillery shells off in each direction. that was why I was accepting blame for lag. Except the lag happened before they actually got fired, so I don't think it was actually me. It was, I think it was just sheer weight of
It may have had to generate when you first clicked it.
It's possible. Yeah.
Good news. There's no pollution on this planet.
Oh, good. Should we go in and say hi to the spider?
Hey, should we? Yeah.
See what happens.
Have we got enough foots to do this? I think we have now. What's his name? Bronchen. Hello, Bronchen. Yes, I'm afraid we're making your planet rather radioactive. I do apologise. Now we need to play with the discombobulator, I assume. Ooh.
Oh, I
hello.
clicked on it and that sort of stuff all appeared. Are you able to click on it as well?
We play Interburble. Interburble is a game made by Bronton Burbulator, 3D number. The objective is to guess a 3D vector that projects into the highest highlighted cell chosen by Bronton. The 3D vectors are
Move it further right.
Could you move it to the middle of the
Yeah.
screen, please? Or maybe to the right-hand side of the screen. Over where I'm standing.
Chat window.
Yeah, thank you.
I know this is tic-tac-toe. Is that a War Games reference, Persistent? Points to grab a 3D plane. Your guess is projected onto that plane from the origin. There are 10 rounds of increasing difficulty and prizes for completing each one. Beat 5 challenges to unlock free play mode and set your own challenge.
Oh, is that it? That's a bit dull.
Prize 1 raw fish. Yay!
Oh, did anyone bring fish?
Is there any water on here?
No,
Yes,
it's a
off to
prize
the
for the
east.
first round.
Oh, prize!
prize.
I thought you said
Okay,
price.
never
Yes,
mind.
you're right.
Yeah, prize, not
And
prize.
you can choose your difficulty. Okay. That's so the solution's going to be something like 1.6666666 and then 0.8677777 or 66667. Just a quick mental.
Presumably it's
calculation.
not, because those are numbers that we're going to struggle to type in.
What, in attempt 0? So you've got 3 boxes.
Yeah.
So 4 boxes: top left, top right, bottom left, and then attempt. Hang on, I've got pen and paper. Let me diagram it for you.
Persistent says we should press random for the difficulty. Oh no, so random 3 times specifically. But no, I think working through them in order makes more sense.
It's vector mathematics. I recognise this one from not this exact game, but the principle is it's just vector mathematics. It kind of links to what I was sort of expecting the long range star mapping stuff to be related to, which is a good sign, but we'll come back to that in a second. It's easy mode because you're projecting from origin, so I mean, say that as though it makes a big difference. It's 1 extra calculation per dimension in the vector. So you've got a square defined by, or technically it's a plane defined by 3 points all on the plane. Yep.
Yep.
And that is helpfully visualized for you in the box.
Oh, I
there,
see. Yeah.
The 3x3 grid with the red one in the middle highlighted.
Yeah.
You've got grid size 3, which is, I presume, the 3x3 target cell 2, which I presume is the middle.
Yeah.
Which highlighted as I'm making assumptions. Therefore,
These all seem like fair assumptions so far.
To plot a vector from the point of origin 0, 0, 0, which passes through that highlighted square. I assume it's anywhere in the square. Your x vector is going to be 1 because all
the whole
three
thing is
elements
flat
of
on
your plane
the
are in
x-vector. Yep,
1,
that's,
so it's
that's true.
Then you've got to work out the y and the z. That's a bit more fiddly, but it's.
So the left side is at y equals 0. The right side appears to be at y equals 1, and given it's a flat plane, it must the bottom right must also be 1. So y must be 0.5.
Not quite, because you're. It's a plane on an angle, not a.
Yeah, but if it passes through,
because you've got the other corner to think about as well.
If that's
so you're looking at y1 versus y0 and z0 versus z1. So it's going to be a bit further over to the right is how I'm visualizing it in my head. But you've also got to think about. Vector mathematics, you start at the top left corner just because you can in this case. You want to step 1 grid and a half to the right in this case, and then 1 grid and a half down. So you need to work out the grid size, as in each of those 3x3 grids, what's its size across the top and down, and then take 1 and a half of those units.
Yeah, okay, I sort of see what you mean, I think, yeah.
I'll draw it out and put a photograph in the Discord.
That might be useful. Yeah, I haven't done this sort of maths in a very, very long time. And yes, it is useful having a suitable supply of nerds around.
Well, do you want to try my guess, or?
Well, it's either that or try my guess, which is 0.4.
Well, I mean, it's up to
0.5,
you.
0.5.
Do you want to go first? What happens if you get it wrong?
You got 7 attempts, so.
Oh, fine.
I hope the whole thing isn't just going to explode. All right, I'll try this.
Okay.
Claimed, I have a fish. That's right, here is your prize. Bubbles was a brave little fish, but he wasn't the best with puzzles, so I've gained a raw fish. And I guess that means we move on to number 2 now. And that's 100 machine learning data. Wow, they're starting to get sort of vaguely useful at this point.
Okay, so...
Laurence, I think audio is desynced.
Oh, okay. Okay, activate again. He puts in the public channel. Yeah, it's ancient. Oh, this is a trainer for the ancient gate, says Jiffy. That makes a lot of sense. So we can learn about this. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure I have done this sort of maths, but I sort of think I can sort of vaguely understand it, kind of. But I think I feel like I feel like this is the sort of thing where I'd need to go away and sort of scribble on paper and scratch my head a bit and try and visualize it a little bit more than I can do when I'm also trying to stream. Oh, it's gone up to a grid size of 4 now, and so it's got a little bit, it's a wee bit harder. Top left. So up here, this on X at least. I think my logic is probably sound. Let's find out. So top left. So 1 there, 0 there, and 0 there. So that'd make that one probably -1. So going this far up between, so that's what, a third of the way. Well, is it presumed it's anywhere in that grid, I guess. So that's going to be about, well, that's a quarter of the way up. That's half. So it's going to be somewhere between those two. So I'll call it about a third. So 0.3 on X, and Y is left is at 0, so 0.3 on Y as well.
Do you need to take into account the bottom left is X of 0?
Yes.
Yeah. So my reading of that, the way I'm seeing this is that if the top left is 1, top right is 0, bottom left is 0, and that means then that means that I'm thinking given it's a flat plane, bottom right must be -1. Therefore, the whole thing is on the x.
Does that
Which
not mean
one
you
do you
want
think is
0
a
then?
flat plane?
What?
Which one do you think is a flat plane? X, Y, or Z?
No.
Oh, sorry, the entire thing's a flat plane. Sorry, yes.
Yes. So if the logic is making sense in my head, and I don't know for sure whether this is accurate or not. That if the top left is at +1, top right is at 0, bottom left is at 0. If we only consider x at the moment, then we've got a gradient going from x being 1 in the top left to -1 in the bottom right, with it being 0 across the diagonal here.
So do you not want 0 then?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
X
you're
is
right. I
0.
do.
That'll-
Yes.
That'll put you right in the middle of it.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I didn't think that one through all the way through properly.
And yeah, as plus or minus a third could be fine, but
It
it's
probably won't be. Yes, but we
less
might as well
central.
try and be correct. So let's do the same logic with y. So y is 0 here, 1 here, and 0 here. So
By the way, did you notice that it cost us? It didn't reset the 7 attempts, right?
or you have less attempts on the harder ones.
where are attempts shown? Oh, 0 out of 6. Yes, it says 0 out of 6. So
I'm making
Yes.
a spreadsheet.
I mean, could you press like 7 up there in the difficulty?
yeah, you get fewer attempts at harder difficulties.
Ah, okay.
Grid size 10.
These
Oh,
numbers
okay,
the same.
that's...
1, 0, 0. So that's 0. And then this one, right. So it was 1 up in this corner and 0 on
Spreadsheet's
these
cheating,
two.
says persistent.
So 1 over here, 1 over here. So that one is about a third.
In your head only.
In my head only. I definitely need the pen and paper to write all the numbers down. I've drawn out the mathematics of it, and that end equation is quite scary.
Oh, Tristan, could you keep the saves available? Keep the save that you made just before we landed safe, because that way people can have a play with this if they want to.
Sure.
We can all have a play with it if we want to separately. I should probably could save now actually. Let's do that.
I'll grab a copy of it.
Into Burble. There we go. So
I
it's
would
gonna take
see
some
what's
time.
going on, but there's an advert on my screen right now, so I can't.
Z is 0 at the top, 1 at the bottom, so that's 0.7. I think Mike is overcomplicating things, to be honest. Either Mike is overcomplicating things, or I'm undercomplicating things.
I think at
I'm
this
inclined to agree
layer,
with your logic.
at this layer, it doesn't matter. I think if you find you'll find if it requires more precision, then you'll get caught out by rounding and so on.
Possibly. Hooray! I've
Yeah,
claimed.
you presumably knew that was going to be in the bottom left corner of that.
Let me.
Your third and
My third.
I wasn't
my,
paying attention for the last
my
two.
yeah, my 0.3 should actually be 0.3333. My 0.7 should be 0.666666. So I'm not sure where I would expect it to land in this box. To be honest, because we're projecting 3 dimensions into 2 dimensions and multiple times over, so that's a bit weird. So yeah, brain melting there. A-level graphing calculator. Yeah, that was actually one of the interesting things about university. When I went to university, I went from having a graphing calculator at A-level to being told that those weren't allowed when I was at uni, and I had to buy a new calculator, which seemed very unfair at the time.
So only Dracket that's got broken.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Oh, we actually got rid of.
Why am I at
That's useful,
3.4
yeah.
frames per second and 36 UPS?
You mean other than all of the death and chaos?
No, because the UPS is fine, but my FPS is very, very low. Now it's caught up again. That's weird. Not that it really matters, but yeah. So how big are we this time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It does say grid size 5.
So it does. Target cell is that one. So top left is 1, 0, 0. So we've got a 0 across. We've got the 0 across the diagonal there.
With the half then.
It could be, yeah. Half would be right up at the top of it, but it would be inside the box.
Oh yeah.
a tiny bit
0.4.
lower than a half. Yeah, I think about I can't do the numbers in my head. I can't estimate quite so well in my head with it from this point. But yeah, it'll be 0.5 would be, I think would be in there. It'd be about here. So presumably 0.4 would be closer to the 0 line. So yes, say 0.45. Go in between the two because I'm not sure how far down of 0.4 would be. Yeah, my brain is feeling a little bit melty from this, but only a little bit. Then over here we've got 1, 1, and 0 at the bottom. So this is an easy. Well, we can just stick a 1 in there, but actually let's stick in a 0.9 on this one because that'll be slap bang in the middle of the box for this one. Because this one's Y is easy because it's 1 across the top and 0's across the bottom. Therefore, 0's across the bottom. Z is easy because it's 1's on the right and 0's on the left. So that's 0.5.
Other way around, but yes.
Okay. 100 significant data. Boop. Yeah, there we go. You did it. I hope you find your prize more significant than the challenge. 100 significant data. So very good, Bronchen. Assuming you're learning, perhaps this prize will help you learn faster for the machine learning data. Okay, on to number 4. It's in the middle. That's going to make things harder. And we've got a -1 in there for x as well. So it's going to make things that's going to make things a little bit more complicated. So we're
generating -1s.
True.
We get Spidertron.
Ooh. So this one has got we're 6 grid size of 6 now, which means we can't be on the middle, but I don't think that really matters. So we've got a zeros across the diagonal there for x again, top right to bottom left. That's at -1, so this is at +1. So 0 would just about be in it, but I could go 1, 2, 3. So I want to be about a sixth of the way up. So let's say 0.2. That's close enough. That's about a sixth. With minor rounding errors, which is fine. Y is 0 to 1. That's an easy one. So it's 1, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 3.5 sixths. Well, that's 50%. Call it 0.55 will do. And then the third one, 0.01. So again, 50%, 0.55. Spidertron! Correct, you have my respect, human. Here, I will give you the body of the traitor that tried to hack my game. 1 Spidertron. Oh, it's a Spidertron hacker. I don't know if that's more or less valuable than a generic vanilla Spidertron. Oh, we've got a 2 in the top right this time, and a 7 in the bottom left. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It just doesn't make the maths any harder. So again, we've got the diagonal across here on the in the x, with 1 in this corner, -1 down here. Well, so what was it? No, 0 is here. 1 is up here.
So half would be the top left corner of the box. Oh no.
So this is still 0. So half would be. So this is 1, 2, 3.5. 3.5 boxes down on the diagonal. So that would be half on this diagonal here. So it's about 0.8. But I'm starting to get to the point where I'm eyeballing these, and I don't really like that.
Okay. Wouldn't it be more like quarter?
Try 0.29.
That's about a quarter.
That is about a quarter. Okay, so if Mike is producing more precise numbers, I'll go with his when they.
How precise do you want?
Two sig figs is fine.
2 sig figs. Okay.
This one then. Y, we've got 0, 2, and 0. So that's trivial. It is. So here is 1. Well, yeah, 7. Here is 1. Here is 0.5. So it's going to be about 0.45. What do you say, Mike?
0.43.
Okay, I will go with 0.43 as being about 0.45. I'm happy with that. I think 0.45 would still have got me the prize. Right, Z is actually no, Z's easy. It's got 2 double 0 across the top and 7 at the bottom, and it is a set grid of 7. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 3.5.
Yep.
And we get an efficiency module 9 for this.
That's worth having. That's pretty close to spot on.
It's not because it's an efficiency module. Right, okay. Here is your prize. These things are very soothing. Energy efficient is important. 1 efficiency module 9. You're getting the hang of this. I'll unlock free play so you can make your own puzzles if you want. Ooh.
That just sounds insane.
Yes. Yeah, just put random numbers into the whole thing and see what happens.
Yeah.
It was a free Spidertron apart from the burning of my brain. How big are we now? 8, grid size of 8, and it's down all the way down here. Yeah, these. Okay, now we don't have convenient double zeros in all of the corners.
Yeah, so this is where I think it's going to start to go more mathematical.
Yeah, I sort of want to go away and actually try and solve this properly myself with actual formulae rather than just eyeballing it and doing it through common sense and approximations. But I also don't want to do that on stream because it's going to be kind of boring.
Good news, I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, but that's
10 arcospheres for the last one.
Oh, gosh.
Ooh.
That's quite valuable. Yeah.
So it was my challenge after all.
Also, it doesn't look like I've submitted any attempts for any of this. So it's entirely possible we can each go through.
It also doesn't look like I've submitted any. Oh no. Have you got at the bottom? Does it say whatever
right,
brackets claimed?
Oh yeah, it does say claimed. Never mind.
Okay, so we can't all do it then. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, as I say, yes, I know you've already done it, Mike. You're not trying. You're not also trying to be an entertaining streamer. I don't want to sit here staring at a piece of paper, going, partly for my own sort of reputation, because I don't want it to look like it's taking me very long to solve it, but mostly just because I don't think it would make very good content. And
do we want to just switch to NavSat for the rest of the session then? Stay here, and then we can each go away and do this later.
That makes sense, actually. Yeah, I think. So what time is it? Yeah. Okay. It's 10 o'clock, so we're not going to be. Yeah, we can probably fill the other hour and a bit of the stream with just sort of scratching our heads and with doing things on NavSat. So I think that's quite good. And anyone who's feeling violent can go out and kill some more biters off, I suppose. What sort of planet is this one? What sort of core mines are we going to get if we started mining here? It is a
iron planet. That's boring.
No, we've already got one of those. If it had been copper, that would have been really useful.
Oh yeah.
It's not that I'd say a lot, because yes, as you say, I'm aware that I do and a bit more than I would like to when I'm playing these games or when I'm streaming in general. But it's just that I'd be staring at a piece of paper and not talking very much. So it's the lack of talking. Oh, I can't enter the big Spidertron. It's more the lack of talking that I wouldn't want to do, because I'm very aware that when I start thinking about things properly, I go very quiet. How big is that? Oh, 50 by 50. As you say, it is 10 arcospheres, so that's fair enough. 8 Naquium processors, 4 wide area beacons, and 1 productivity module in a pear tree. Sorry, what did you say, Mike?
I want the arcospheres.
Do you want to just claim the arcospheres then?
Yes, please.
Go on then.
Join. I'll do it. I got it. Number 10. Give me a second.
There's some fun numbers. That's a good question, Scree. How spoilery is it to follow what we do? Yeah, quite. It's kind of spoilery because we've talked about how we've had to play with this and sort of talked through our solutions to it. So yeah, I'm afraid yes. If you're watching series 4 of whatever and wherever we've got to in space exploration now, things are going to be a little bit spoilerier. I'm afraid there's not a lot I can do about that. I should probably start putting warnings in the stream title, shouldn't I? Yeah, this is spoilers because this is a puzzle rather than just building things, and I can't jump in it, which is mildly disappointing. Can't fly over it either. Bounce, 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 bounce. What if I have a run up?
Are you going to get stuck in a minute?
Probably. Oh, what happened then? Oh, a meteor came in and landed in the corner, and it's been marked for deconstruction. All right, I'll deconstruct it. Oh, sorry, bot. Bot was coming over to deal with it. I'm not sure where that Robopol's got a hell of a range. Yeah, that's true. If you are playing space exploration, you'll remember. You'd probably, I imagine, if you're anything like me anyway, you'd see this thing and go, oh yes, that's that maths puzzle that Laurence solved. Laurence did on stream all that time ago. I've completely forgotten about how it works, but I'm aware that it's there. Let's go and solve it because I remember there being some useful loot.
Dealing with 6 decimal places, grumble.
Does your calculator not support that many decimal places? Does your brain not support that many decimal places?
I'm just double checking all of my inputs before I.
That grid got.
How many attempts are there for that?
2.
Ooh, if you get it, so does that mean if you get it wrong twice, we can never have the 10
Okay.
free Arcospheres?
I assume so. I think, double checking the last bits, that I'm ready to hit submit.
I'm assuming you're not going to... Don't tell us the answer to it.
Yeah, that makes sense because I've saved the game, so I can do a bit of it in the catch up video and talk about it.
All watching very closely to see where this lands.
No, because spoilers.
No, as in looking. Yeah, you can't see the.
Does it show the yellow dot on the big grid?
It shows the yellow dot, which is exactly where it is. So.
Okay, cool. If it shows it on the big grid, then that's fine.
It shows it on the big grid.
Drum roll. Ooh.
Well, that's somewhere in that.
Yeah. It looks pretty central, I will say.
Yeah, I think zooming right in that's pretty good.
It looks symmetrical.
All right with that.
I was going to say it looks a little bit off centre, but no, it's one of the red lines on the circuit board pattern. Red lines that are underneath the grid, not a grid line I can see.
Ronjian says, "Very impressive human. Here, Arcospheres are my most prized possessions. Don't lose them because you can't make more."
Yeah, don't lose them,
really
We haven't lost any.
Naquium processors, that's quite useful. Prod Mod 9, do we want that?
Yes. We want all of them.
Doobie says, "Nice work, Mike. Well done." Yes, Tiger. There is a lot of catch. If you're still on Series 1, there is a lot of catching up to do before you get to this point.
We either want to do the rattle through them now or rattle through them at the start of next.
Yeah. Since we've taken, well, I've taken a save, and I don't know if anyone else has. We've got a save before we landed, although that involves redoing a lot of the combat. I think let's rattle through them and head off, because then we can use those Naquium processors over in Fenestra.
Okay, I'm taking a save for me then.
Okay, you can have a copy of mine if you want, even though it'll be half a gig, because well, I saved slightly earlier on, but I suppose actually once you've worked out how to do it, doing it more times isn't especially interesting.
Yeah, it's
the working out the solution once that's persistent with a good question there. I would say I think it's going to take us two or three. I think it's going to take us 2 or 3 more streams to finish off doing the basic researches, because we've got most of these, we've got all the science packs sort of made now. We just need to churn through and make enough stuff to do all of the basic researches. It might take a little bit longer to do some of the non-infinite ones, just because of the sheer quantity they require. Like this one, for example, is 14,000, so it's going to take a while just to churn through that. And we have to get down to this one as well before we have to do this. This is the first infinite one. That's 68,000 Deep Space Science 4. So doing all of that is going to be a lot of grind, and we'll leave that running in the background. The question that we don't really know the answer to is how long is it going to take us to do this puzzle, the Stargate puzzle. That's obviously going to be very, very spoilery, but we want to get this done. Now we have some ideas about it, but we don't really know very much about it yet. So this is going to be the tricky bit. We don't know how long this is going to take.
Are you guys wanting to have a quick try at this now, or are you okay for me to just rip through them?
I think just rip through them. We've taken saves, so we can play.
You having done them I don't think matters.
Okay.
And that's true. We can always make more challenges in there and just do whatever we want with it in free play mode. So yeah.
Okay, no worries. In that case, I'll just grab the things.
Yes, we are indeed going to do that ending, Astrid. You're quite right. Mike, more labs is a possibility. However, I don't think it would help, because our problem is not so much the number of labs we have as the number of science packs we have to shove in them. So it's all sort of very much a production quantity of producing the science packs fast enough problem at the moment. So, for example, this isn't running at the moment, probably because we've run out of advanced science packs. Yes, we've run out of advanced science packs. We don't have enough herba coming in, where herba means imersite plates again, I think. Don't know. We have enough of them here, so there is some kind of throughput problem in the system.
Be production rate now.
It might be production rate. It might be filling up buffers. There is a problem with producing all the bits and pieces we need for the advanced science at the moment. So there'll be bits and pieces in there. So what will we do next? Good question. We haven't really decided yet. I think we'll probably try for something smaller as a bit of for a couple of reasons. Partly as a bit of a sort of a palate cleanser, so we don't just leap immediately into another mammoth stream, and maybe to allow people who we may want to allow people to have a little bit of time out as well. Oh, we're not making advanced science packs because some muppet didn't join these belts up properly over here. So I shall fix that. Oh, this isn't going to work. I'm going to have to move that out as well. Okay, yeah, that's a good short-term solution. I approve of that.
It should sort itself out, but or just do that and put the.
No, yeah, put those into the other side of it. Yeah, that's actually I prefer that idea. I think. Oh no, yeah, I sort of do. I sort of want to put
I prefer
a balancer in
bots
here.
not having picked up the significant data, but
That would have been nice, but you know.
Does anyone have some spare inventory space?
Yeah.
yeah, I should
yes.
do. I should be next to you. Or nearest.
All right, there we go. So we have some science coming through now. So what was I saying? Right. So yeah, what I think we're probably going to do is do some smaller streams, smaller sessions, because if as well, that'll also give people who've been rather busy playing this game constantly with me for the last however many months it's been, a chance to take some evenings off if they want to. For example, that's not a hint. I'm not trying to get rid of you, but if you
I can take a hint.
Oh no, sorry. Okay, I'm
gonna
trying to
give
get rid of
these-
Mike.
I'm going to give these modules to Laurence because I don't have any oxygen, so I don't really want to be flying around in space.
No worries.
Okay, thank you. So what's
Ooh, this one's got just 3-digit numbers before the decimal place as an input value. That is
luxury.
Jeez.
Are you creating? What are you doing at the moment?
number 9.
Oh, okay. No, yeah,
Um,
big numbers. Big numbers as opposed to massive decimally numbers. That's interesting.
Yeah. Was not expecting.
Oh, okay. Persistent has been subbed for 13 months and found from the first K2SE recap video. So it's been about 13 months we've been playing, maybe, or just over. Crikey. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what I expected, but that does seem reasonable. Yeah. So I think it's nice. I think it'd be nice to have a bit of a break between these mammoth mod packs. Also, as soon as Factorio 2 comes out, I want to drop everything and start streaming that probably twice a week. So that'll be then, and that'll probably be a solo stream just to go in and have a play with it and give my opinions on everything that comes with it. So. And that's supposed to be about August. Now I know they said that, but I'm aware that software often slips. But I'm thinking that I'd like to have this finished. Well, I expect this to be finished within the next couple of months, probably. If not, it's maybe next 3 months before August, certainly. So I then want to do little things to give us a bit of time to catch up, to give us a little bit of time to sort of calm down between that and then Factorio 2 coming out. I'll then play through Factorio 2, enjoy all the new shiny stuff that comes with that, and then after that, then I'll consider what's going to be next, whether it's going to be Pionodons or wait for Space Exploration 0.7, or I don't know, because I have quite a long list of mods that look interesting that I want to play through, some of which I think are going to be pretty much need to be single player, some of which I think could work quite well as multiplayer. Yeah, we'll see. Or part of me is tempted to do a little bit of something other than Factorio, but the problem is every time I do something other than Factorio, I get a tenth of the number of people watching the stream. No, a third of the people watching the streams, perhaps. So
Okay, I've ripped through all of those, got all the rewards, and I'm walking back to the ship.
Persistent says we started playing this in August 2022.
That sounds about right, yes.
So that's about a year and a half. Crikey.
It's
well,
on mod pack.
Let's see if we can finish it in less than 2 years, shall we? Oh, that was a teaser video. So we probably started at the beginning of September then?
Yeah, well, the teaser video was about a week before we actually started.
Yeah. So yeah, we're looking at about a year and a half of this. Wow.
Yep.
Are we all aboard? Where's Tristan?
No, I'm making sure that the what's name
Oh, there he is.
science train was going. I was wondering. No,
That's
he's
a
an
fun
enemy
little
vehicle
mathematical
apparently.
challenge.
Yes, you can't ride the Spidertron back and steal it.
He's apparently an enemy.
Yeah. A sea enemy. No.
Yeah, that's a fun little challenge.
Yeah.
But
I'm going
if that is...
to continue to call it the Anathema device because this is the planet of Anathema and it is a device. And I don't know if anyone has appreciated the reference yet. But
no,
so-
I've called it interburbulator because it's called the interburbulator.
well, the
control.
machine, yeah, okay, it's called. The machine is really called an interburbulator, but I wanted to call it the Anathema device because of the reference. There doesn't seem to be a pyramid on this planet, so there's no point in trying to do that. So I guess, yeah.
Do we want to stop by Fenestra and
Yes, I
take the
think we do,
contents of that chest there, which I shall remove the logistics requests for?
And
dump them
I would
into
like
the-
to hop into the extra spaceship thing. Well, I don't have that Informatron thing yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I should change my suit.
Yep, changing back. Can I have my gun back, please, Laurence?
Yes, one moment, please.
No worries.
Finish doing. Give me suit. Yes, suit. Ooh, suits me. Where
So
are
now
you?
the
There you are.
laser turrets get placed. Oh, we should get rid of the.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want to get rid of the rear shields as well, do you think? Where's that coming from?
I think the shields probably aren't too big a deal. It was mostly the.
What's the power draw? Where's the power? Where is power?
Yeah, the shields are about half what the laser turrets are drawing, so yeah, that's probably acceptable.
Yeah,
looking
there's
Back over to
20
you.
meg when hit, 23.
Yeah, the laser artillery were ridiculous. The everything else pales in comparison to that. Astrid is pointing out that she's known us for 6% of her life.
I'm so sorry, Astrid. I'm so sorry. That's all I can say.
Wonder if I've. Yeah, I was going to say. I wonder if I've known. I've probably not known. Yeah, I have known Mike for more than 6% of my life,
Yes.
but not enormously so.
Yes.
Yeah, also sorry for that.
Yeah. I've known Tristan for 100% of his life. Right.
I haven't known you for 100% of mine. I wasn't
Yes.
particularly observant.
That seems fair. How are other planets doing? Oh, they're probably trucking along. Yeah, all right. Let's have a look at some of the other planets. In fact, let's have a look at Norvis and try and find where we're making those things for advanced science. I can't remember the name of them, which is going to make it awkward to search for them. No, don't search for that. I want to, product actually might be right. Yes, machines that produce the item. I want to look for them. Energy control units. Oh.
Or go
alright.
to my ping.
Or just follow Tristan's ping, that works too. Oh, it's crystals for this anyway. Oh, that's easy then.
It's plates for the LDS.
Oh, right. So it's LDS that's the problem because we don't have any plates for the LDS. Ah, right. Okay. I thought it was plates, but that explains
We have
it.
pushed a bunch of these through, by the way. So we
Okay.
are producing
Wrong system.
stuff.
Over here. Right, so this does have plates, and we are producing. Oh, we're producing beryllium scaffolds. Yeah, I mean we have
We're just
fairly
trying to refill buffers.
full. Oh, this I should upgrade the productivity modules in these machines because these are expensive things. So you advanced. Okay, that's already prod 6s. Okay, good. So let's do the module inserter. That's you across all of that. And what about this stuff down here? We've got low density structures coming.
Are we making?
It's going to slow it down, of course.
Deep space loaders at all?
No.
No.
So we could kind of do with a few of them for the recycling.
Right.
No, to be fair, it's complaining about it, but it's not. The storehouse isn't actually full. I'll turn the complaint time up a bit.
Maybe I shouldn't put this in. Actually, let's not do that. No, let's not do. Ah, stop it. Fail it. Basic user interface. Right over here. Let's not do that. And in fact, so we'll upgrade those. We'll upgrade these productivity modules and upgrade the speed modules in there. That's much better, I think. So my theory was that upgrading the productivity modules in here would slow it down. Therefore, the extra machines I was putting in were to compensate for that. So we wouldn't actually need more input. Although these belts could be upgraded quite easily. we don't seem to need the upgrade at the moment. Maybe we borderline do. Yeah, all right. Let's do a little bit more upgrading along here. So let's take these to green belts, like that. And then upgrade the modules in that as well. So what am I doing with modules at the moment? I shall answer the questions in chat in a second. So that's a wide area beacon. Yes, okay. And those are speed 6s. So in theory, if I do that, we should upgrade this as well. How are we doing for all those bits and pieces I've asked for? Norvis, we don't have any of those modules. Yay! So none of that upgrading is going to happen anyway. It's kind of irrelevant. What are we going to... Yeah. It's a slightly silly name, but the upper tier of loaders for space, or belt everything's for space, are called deep space belts, which I thought meant they were going to be something cool and special, but no, they're just a slightly faster tier of belt. They're also the only way to get decent length underground belts in space, which is one of the main reasons to want them. So yeah, this is ticking away reasonably nicely. We are making the low density structures, feeding them into the train. So we're filling up the buffers over here. We're filling up buffers in the train. Tristan says that the train has gone from wherever it was that was making the control units. So therefore, presumably, some control units have been taken up, and that'll be why we had that flood of advanced sciences happening up in Norbit. That makes a certain amount of sense. Underground belts in space make perfect sense. I mean, that one is just going down and underneath, on the other side of this substrate. That's fine. It's only when you get lunatics like Mike around who do things like this. This is when it gets worried. This is when it gets disturbing. But when there's scaffolding placed all the way across, then it doesn't break any of the laws of physics. That's fine. It's no, and even when it's like that, is that worse than belt braiding? I wouldn't like to say. Maybe when you belt braid, the underground belts go onto their sides and go past each other like that. That's also a horrible idea. Aha! Advanced Science 2 is coming together over here. Nice.
Yep, nearly finished with it.
We've run out of imersite plates again, and there are none in the spaceship. That's very unhelpful. I mean, it's just unloading all of the trash now. We aren't bringing over remotely enough imersite plate. Clearly.
You were going to add a sushi system for that.
No, Marc was going to add a sushi system for that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I didn't yet.
I don't know how much that would help. That will probably help, yes. Give us a little bit of extra storage space so we can add in a few more... yes, a few more. So how does the system even work? What's the
Do a bit more than that.
combinator here? It says, oh, if there's less than 15k, ask for more. Yeah, those should probably all be linked in together. Oh, they will be once it gets finished. Okay, fine. I'm going to increase that. In that case, I'm going to increase this to 30,000 because 15,000 clearly hasn't been enough. The crystal seems to be okay, so I'll only increase that to 20,000.
So
despite the extra storage space.
15,000 would be a bit over half of the warehouse.
Okay, so that's 250 stacks. You're saying. So down here we've got another 300 stacks worth. So what do you? So imersite plate stacks up to 50, does it?
Yeah.
300 times 50 is 3,000. 15,000. 15,000 in these 3 boxes down here. Another 15,000 in there. So yeah, that'll be fine.
Blast.
And
Stick a thing on
you
the
can
wrong
have
thing.
most of a warehouse in there.
True.
As well, and
Yeah.
completely fine.
Yeah. So I've doubled the number we're asking for. So that's going to help quite a lot, I think. And as of right now, well, it's flowing. Of course, it's flowing in now because I've just doubled the amount we're asking for. So, why is this belt being bursty? Run when that is greater than... oh, do we have a power problem over here? No. Maybe. Yes, we do. Okay. Taras is also short of power. It looks like I'm going to be doing a lot of going around and adding power to places. Where are we? Oh, we're still on our way to Fenestra, aren't we? Okay, it's going to be a little while. Yeah, we've got power brownouts on both Taras and Talos. So I'm going to go and upgrade those quite a bit. It's the sticky belts, yes.
My ship's usable for that if you want.
Okay, thank you. I could send them. Yeah, I might fly over with. Well, I don't know. I'll see. I could steal
Well,
stuff out of them.
my ship has the stuff in the right chest, so you could send it over, and if there's roboport.
Oh, and roboport it. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
That's how I've been doing everything for Njord.
Taras orbit. What have you got? Yeah, he does have roboports, actually. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. I'll do that.
Okay, it's brought the inserters over. It hasn't brought the strong boxes. There we go. They're finally arriving. No, not those loaders. Where are the strong boxes? At least this ship doesn't have any resources
Search
to
for
unload.
purple. You. Probably been easier to find it this way, actually. Right, go to Taras orbit. Go. No, I don't think mine has the right stuff in it. So, yeah, you're quite right, Regular. I've been building too enthusiastically, and we're running out of power basically everywhere. No, Tiger, I can't check Discord. I'm streaming. Okay, so that's those two. The next thing to look at, I guess, is going to be the Naquium, because that is also a thing that it has struggles traditionally. Over here, okay, that's finished passing all this through, so I can get rid of that belt, and I missed a bit. Get rid of that belt as well, and then turn those two round. Bring some more crystals through. Let that flow. Train is turning up, taking the Naquium, and it's all gone. Right, so at least on the other hand, on the plus side, the previous Naquium train the train has just gone and taken some Naquium somewhere, so presumably that means a ship arrived fairly recently. I think I might be asking for too much crystal, because we've still got like 300 stacks in these warehouses. Let's go back over to Talos and have a look there. Talos. Oops. Whoa, that was a bit slow. Okay, so yeah, the crystals are not being fed through, which is what we expect. The ingots are being fed through. The system over here is currently working, which is nice to see. I prefer it when it works. So we've got a trickle of crystals coming out over here, and it has taken some crystals fairly recently because this belt isn't full. So I guess once this fills up, it'll slightly increase the rate we're producing Naquium ingots at, which is nice. But the problem is, because if I want to increase this any further, I mean, yes, I could make a second copy of all of this, but then I'd need to have another copy of all of the production being done over the digging up of the Naquium being done over in deep space. So doubling the Naquium production would be quite a major job. At the moment, we're digging it up at the same rate that it's coming out on this belt, because this is a 90 items per second, and we have two 45 items per second belts feeding in at the other end. So we've got a nice healthy buffer in the middle, but we are producing and using it at the same rate. So we'd have to expand everything in order to get more Naquium out of this, and that's just a touch tricky. We do at least already have 89 stacks of stuff in this in this warehouse here, so when the train turns up, it's probably going to fill up pretty quickly. I don't know what it's doing at the moment. Scratching its proverbials up in Tar orbit, apparently. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's waiting to get any more inputs, and there aren't going to be any more inputs until the spaceship goes, which is currently a third full, if that. Down here, we're waiting for a suggestion from the ground that it's time to go time, or for 300 seconds of inactivity. Fine. Oh hey, Rumblefish, welcome. Yes, yeah, I stream twice a week, so Mondays and Wednesdays with Factorio K2SE on Mondays, and at the moment and Satisfactory at the moment on Wednesdays. So yeah, it's good timing and an excellent time to join in. Was the what to bring to space video useful? There are a lot of things to bring to space, but when you first go, you don't really need all that much because there's a lot of stuff already up there waiting for you. I think we've arrived at Fenestra. So I'm going to anchor here, probably, because that way we'll be able to...
Can you go up a bit, please? Towards the...
Oh, you want to be near the spaceship, don't you? Because you didn't bring
but I would
Vaguely.
like to be near the gate.
No, I think we want to be near the gate. That's where exciting stuff happens.
Yeah, you don't have to go all the way up there, but not down below it, essentially.
Okay. All right, we'll go. I was thinking for plugging in the thing down there, but we'll have plenty of pylons to run the power down. It's fine.
Oh, so I've got
Okay, I've taken
I've
10
got
stacks of
most
everything.
the stuff. I thought people said you had to go into the ship to get the log.
No. I just entered orbit, waited a bit, and then I got the message.
Okay, I got it immediately.
Yes.
So
Oh,
we can anchor
space
down
scaffolding.
wherever Mike wants.
I don't think it matters really.
We're already down. Just gonna grab some space scaffolding if there's any in here.
I've got loads in my inventory, so
Sorry, I got it.
okay.
Aren't you just going to put the stuff in there directly?
Yeah, but
Well,
he
yeah, but-
wants to make it look pretty.
There's pretty and there's pretty. So I'm just gonna put 50 of those, one of those.
That's not enough.
Well, it's not finished yet.
He means it's not enough because it's still red, I think, but
That's enough pipes,
there's
though.
enough pipes, right? Please, sir, can we have some more?
Right, 100 pipes is sufficient.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do the
There's
same
obviously
thing.
spoilers for anyone who doesn't want to know how.
That's a good point. Yes, we are Rumblefish. This is very, very end game content. And there's sort of puzzles and things around here, and for anyone else actually who's watching, this is going to be a bit spoilery in places. So we're
Oh,
yeah,
wow. Oh, no.
and expensive as well. Apparently,
I'm assuming at least 10.
I'm guessing 10. Oh, 9.
Nine.
Do you
Nine.
mind if I take
Weird
the
number.
ship to Bigger real quick and send it back to you, guys?
I
Sure.
suppose so. Yeah, we're probably going to be here for a little while, and we can do stuff remotely if we need to.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so it's
100, 9, 100, 100. Oh,
oh, but only do it once. That's
that's not so bad.
You will lose power then, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Now they're needing
I guess
power.
we do mind.
Yeah.
And they're-
you're like doing exactly the same thing there.
That's why it's funny.
Consumption.
10 gigawatts.
We
That's quite a
probably
lot.
want to, yeah. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna- I've
run
removed
out of
that.
power on the ship.
I've got
That's
buttons.
insane.
I want to push the buttons. Oh, we've lost power.
Oh, push the
Yeah,
button.
because we've only got so much power on the ship,
Was it using a lot?
and we
Of...
would.
10 gigawatts.
Oh,
was trying
we
to-
need
yeah.
to pump thermofluid into it as well.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or it,
Do each of these.
Probably.
they can take thermofluid. So, yeah.
Oh, true. It doesn't mean it's in need. Oh, stop falling off the world. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's in need. Yeah, we don't know that we need thermofluid. We just know that it can take
Okay.
thermofluid. But you know what?
would be
If it can take
weird to-
thermofluid, it probably needs it.
Yeah.
Boop. Oh, goodness sake. I moved too quickly. Right, okay, so... Thank you.
So
we
a
have...
tank of thermofluid
Yeah, we need to bring...
and all the stuff to make it. But I think that involves liquids, so a tank of it's
Ah,
probably easier.
did you notice on the left side there is a display? The middle icon is thermofluid, so you probably have to load each of these things full of
Oh, yes.
fluid and cool them.
Yeah.
The other has an anchor symbol, which could refer to the dimensional anchor or whatever the other
Yeah,
research
that
was.
makes sense. And then a target.
And
Presumably if you
so
set a target.
targeting multiple. Yeah.
I'm going to
Oh,
push one
yeah,
of the
press,
buttons.
press R to push the buttons.
The buttons are not currently pushable,
Buttons are not...
or rather,
It's
you
making
press
click-
it and you get a little menu.
And it changes the last user.
Ah, yeah.
So you can see who's pressed them.
I'm pushing the buttons,
Laurence,
but it's
or-
not actually... but it's not... Yeah, nothing's happening.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the next thing to do is probably bring out some thermofluid to here, hook it up to all of the gates, see what happens
Figure
then.
out what we're going to do for 10 gigawatts of power. Now,
Yes.
potentially we only need a gigajoule total.
Yeah, it might just be that it's capable of charging up really, really quickly, and it's.
Someone hook it back up again.
I've hooked it back up again.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think that electricity bar in the corner, in the bottom of it is. I think it's going up, but it was. No, I'm not really sure. Yeah.
It is not.
Okay.
Are you sure?
There's minor fluctuations on the power graph, but it's 996. So
No, there's a bar on the power platform that says how much power it's got, but But if we're if we're putting a gigawatt into it roughly, and it's producing, and it has a capacity of 1 gigajoule, then no, it needs more than that. So I'll pull that back out again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause that
so
should be a second.
yeah, so we need to come over here with power production that is capable of producing 10 gigawatts, and that can't be. It can't be a beam receiver realistically because there's so much, because you get a 0.3% efficiency through this way. So it's probably going to have to be antimatter reactors, and 10 of the big heat exchanger things.
May I suggest to prioritize the dimensional anchor as a research?
Yeah, you can suggest it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop! Overshoot. Let me in.
Maybe even over. Can we research it currently? Yeah, we can, right?
Yes, that should be fine.
So maybe we cancel. Yeah, exactly.
All right. Should we head back to Norvis so we can put Marc out of his misery and let him go off to Big Grid?
Yep.
All right. Okay, Screeve. Well, we haven't done anything enormously spoilery. We've just sort of poked at things a little bit, and now we're heading back, and we're going to be doing non-spoiler related things for a little while. So you're safe to watch again.
Okay, I'm just going to watch the first advanced science catalog 2s come off the line. Once that research is complete, then these machines need to be set. Bit of a blind build, but it should be fine. Actually, no, they've not got their what are they called? Thermofluids done. But other than that,
right. So that'll get that starting to build.
Tristan. The heavy bearings are currently taken by priority to the space elevator station roundabout here. And
that's a train.
So,
roundabout
here.
Right.
And so it's skipping this station over here. And it's sucked up all by the module production. So we somehow have to prioritize this station over the other. Otherwise we won't be making purple belts and the fancy inserters.
Yeah. Okay. I might do that lazy way. And signal transmitter, signal receiver.
Or that thing that the guys we were watching, whose stream we were watching yesterday, suggested just whack another station in there. Yeah, we raided somebody else's stream yesterday who's also playing K2SE, and he had some good ideas.
Right, that's a 2,000. It's quite a long way, so I'll put 2 in.
Okay.
See if that makes a difference.
Should do. Right, so Tristan's ship has landed here and is putting out a huge area of scaffolding. Well, it's putting out a small, half a huge area of scaffolding. Oh. Dun dun dun. Oh, there's catalogs, right? Okay, not science.
Yeah, those 3 research servers will do science. I've just told them to deploy onto the near side of the science line underneath.
Excellent.
Thermofluid, I never know where the points are.
No, so I'll leave that one. They're off center on these machines as well because they're 6 wide. So these are even worse.
That does mean you can have them against each other without.
It does. That's true. So there's a bit of an advantage to that, but it is still weird.
Yep.
So I suppose that means we should be. Oh, okay. We've got advanced science back in next. Wow, the dimensional anchor's going quickly. It's for something that requires 1,000 research packs to do.
1,000 isn't that many. We've been trying to do ones that take 30,000.
Yeah, I guess so. I suppose. Yeah, we're now back onto doing actual sort of plot things rather than. Well, I don't know what's the best way to describe it. You know, when you get sort of side quests that are enormous and grindy and give you a sort of a relatively small buff. That's basically what some of these researchers are. And then you go back onto the plot missions, and they're a bit more sort of structured and a lot less grindy. So yes, as you say, 1,000 research packs actually not that many.
Oh, I've just realised how off-center arc-spheres have become, if that makes sense.
Oh, they're a bit out of...
Huge number of
Yeah, so I've just turned the clock off for a second so there's no more being put out onto the belt whilst it gets a chance to rebalance. But yeah,
you've used up all your fires.
Yeah, 2 were completely used up from the warehouse.
Oh, no, I meant Zais, actually. You had a colossal number of Zais earlier. And
yes, it's now 5 that it's got 27 of. So is that just that your folding and inverting isn't fast enough. Do you think?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
There's also a bunch that are being captured because as soon as it stock outs, then yeah, it'll start to capture them in the system. So it's a known limitation. Let's face it that way. But with each of these machines capable of holding 3 or 4 or more in some cases, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one's got 5 captured Arcus Fizz. Sorry, 6 captured Arcus Fizz in it.
Yeah. It's not ideal.
You can lose sort of 40, 50 odd straight off the bat. So yeah, in fact, I've
that machine, 40. That one is particularly bad. So the ones along the bottom here can only ever capture. These ones can only ever capture 2.
Yeah, those are not too bad. But yeah, the Naquium processor's particularly grim. It can theoretically capture 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
But at least there's only one of those machines doing that one. Sorry, there's only one recipe that is that bad. Yeah, exactly, Doopy. We were grinding the dailies, and now we're back onto the main quest line. That's a good way of looking at it. There we go. That's a nice healthy supply of advanced wands coming in, and actually it is nice and healthy now. We've got the now that we've got the imersite flowing again to an extent. We've got.
I've been prodding trains to just get them to dispatch a bit sooner before they're actually full.
Okay, but we do have. Yeah, there is now a nice. The system is basically is now full, so that's good. Oh, and Advanced Science Pack 2. Oh, we've done the whatever it was we were researching a minute ago. Now we're doing Advanced Science Pack 2. Excellent. So, as usual, I'm going to come over here and check out how Taras is getting on. A ship has arrived. It's unloaded all the. It's just unloading garbage. Where are all the plates? Why are there no plates? What is going on? I asked for I specifically requested twice as many plates as we've been getting before. What are you doing? I mean, it's probably the power issues. Right, how are you getting on over here? Aha, that's all placed now. So can I now put this in again? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Goes there. Botsy. That's probably going to be enough, but I might as well be a little bit more thorough and complete about all of this.
It's 10 to 11, so I'm going to bid you good night at this point.
It's gone to sleep.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
Thanks for the game, and I'll catch you all next time.
Yep. Bye.
Night, chat.
All right. See you next week. Well, yeah. For certain values to see. Other Mike says he's just got out of the largest bath ever, but he did have to share it with fish and wildlife.
I don't approve of Mike's setup here.
That sounds fairly standard.
There's 3 fluids, and he's covered 2 of the sides. And machines have 4 sides.
Ping plus? Oh, yeah, okay. It's going to be a little bit of a squeeze to get those in, isn't it? In fact, it's going to be a bit of an impossibility to get those in. Maybe not actually impossible, because if one can come out... Yeah,
right.
Just leave it. He can sort it out next week.
We want to start making them.
We do, but we're probably going to finish fairly soon as well. Let's turn stations back off because that's a mess. Right, where was I? Yes, I was building this up. So right, okay. Why have you got power available all of a sudden? What is going on this planet? Oh, this is jammed up because we're waiting for spaceships. Right, we might need more than 2 Tarasian spaceships, I suspect. That's not the button I meant to press. That's the button I meant to press. Taras 2 on its way out. Taras 1 presumably in Norvis orbit. Yeah. There's just so much stuff coming out of that planet. No, Norvis orbit, that one. Down here. So presumably the other ship is here. Yes, here's the other ship. Oh, it's still dumping. Right. Okay. Oh no, it's loading. It's the rare metals. That's the limiter on this. So the ship isn't. Yeah. Okay. So putting in more ships won't help because it's probably. We're now just waiting for the rare metals to fill up. How many are we waiting for? Another 5.3 thousand. No, that's what's in the signal. Another 26,000. Jeez. Okay. Is there any rare metal on Taras? I'm guessing probably not. No. Actually, literally none. Oh. So I spent all that time upgrading the sulfur production providing system for Stardust. Now it looks like I'm going to need to do similar sort of things for Taras to get all this through. Okay. Thing is, though, if I do upgrade this to deep space belts, and if we do make deep space loaders so we can unload this as fast as possible, we're going to run into problems because of this. This is tricky. And, okay, we've had 3,000 has gone in the time I've been talking about it, but... this is the... Yeah, you're right, it's only a 90... That's a good point, it's only 90 a second on the ground, so we can't get more than 90 a second through here, so there's no point in putting in more belts. I mean, it would mean we could, if we ever managed to build up a backlog a buffer in here, we could load it in a bit more quickly. But that's what the warehouses down at the ship are for. So we shouldn't need to do that if we've got an adequate supply coming in. These warehouses here, these should end up with a full ship's worth ready. So when the ship arrives, it just goes dumps it all straight into the ship, and the ship leaves. Fine, but we just don't have the throughput for that. So I think what we might have to do is look over here and consider having another one of these type of drop stations so another one like this that just unloads a massive plume of rare metals into whichever sodding ship train it is. Is it you? It's probably you. What are you called? Spaceport base items. It's a weird name, but I think that's it. Spaceship Extras Pickup. I think it must be this one. These look like the sort of things that are going up there. And the sulfur that's been turned off, plastic and methane ice and iron. Yeah, this looks right. So it is this one. And also, if I cut this belt off because I have a train coming in from somewhere else with it, then we can just cut. Then there'll be more to flow along here as well. Although that said, wherever this was going to is now satiated, so we're going to get a little bit more through there. Okay. Let us bring in more rare metals to up here somehow, somewhere, some way. How am I going to do that? There's the space for another train over here. I think that's going to be my best. That's as close as I'm going to get it. And then we can bring green belt or two purple belts down here probably. Whack them straight into the train, whichever one it is this one here. Whack them straight in down here. We've already got something trying to help here. We've got this box is filling up to, well, potentially up to 9,600, but there just isn't enough input for it, so it is insufficient. So that's, yeah, that is almost enough to fill up a train. So that means we should, when the train does pull in, if this box was full, we could then immediately fill this train straight out of it. So that's pretty good. Yeah, so we'll feed into this box here because that is an excellent idea, but we'll stop doing the rare metals from anywhere else. So that means I need to copy this. And put it here. And I'm not going to get the station. Oh, I've not got any of the stuff I wanted across the top of here. So put the signals in manually because apparently I noobed it up a little bit. And that goes there? I guess so. And then there, yeah. And then this is going to need to be an underground belt. Well, you're a red. Which way are you going? You're going that way. Underground from about... don't need the big pylon there. So we can go from about... Yeah, go from there to there. That'll be fine. I can then whack the station in here like that. And hopefully we'll be able to fit a train in there. We've then got unloading here. Well, we're not going to use red inserters for red loaders for loading because that's nonsense. Oh, Screeve says that he's noticed that after the core mining changes, rare metals actually are rare. So we might need to get some. We might need to investigate getting some more of that. Also, could you just not be terrible? There we go. And same goes for you. That could be nice and quick now. And then bring this through here. Up. No, that way. To here. And down. And then another one of those. No, don't do that. Silly game. There we go, that's better. So we've got 2 purple belts coming out of this. Good. I don't know what that's doing. Let's get rid of it. Oh, it's because I copied it from over there. Fine. So I wanted to bring those down to down to here. So down here we will require that and that. To be honest, 2 purple belts probably overkill. Let's just put 1 in for now because, as I say, kind of overkill. And I know overkill. There's no such thing as overkill, but sometimes there is a little bit.
Our ship has arrived.
Oh, thank you. Where is it? Is it in Norbert?
Yeah, I
Okay.
know.
It amuses me that I had to ask, but I had to ask.
Yeah, do you want to go put the modules in the science lab, Laurence?
Yes, one moment.
So prod in the right hand one and the speed in the beacon, I guess.
Probably you in the right hand one. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, can't go all the way over there with a single underground. There we go. That. And then some appropriate belts, like that and that. And now we just leave that to get built. And then I'll come back later and see if it's insufficient. I have the capacity to put in an additional belt coming out of here. Not there, out of here. Oh, I also need to tell this what to be called. But I don't want to name it yet until all this has been placed, because otherwise the train will pull in. Oh, I'm going to steal a train. I guess this is presumably a private train just for this. Yeah, so I'll need to make another train just to do this run. Okay, I'll come back and do that in a second. Right, so we have arrived, and we've docked as well. I wasn't zoomed out far enough. I didn't realise we'd docked. Wonder. Right, so over here, jump, whoosh. Module time down here. Screep. So right hand one this time for the tier 9 mod.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
That then agrees with what Peter was saying.
Yeah, there it is. Prod 9. I'm going to put those 2 prod 6s back into the network so they can
Sevens.
wherever 7, sorry, back. Oh, maybe in that case I shouldn't. Yeah. That I do want to get rid of. Maybe I shouldn't get rid of them then. Or
Maybe you should take them over. If you're going over to Nacrium processing, I don't know if you are.
I'm not planning to. No. Oh yeah, and speed module.
But next time
here.
you go over there, that might be worth taking and
Yeah.
upgrading.
Okay, I'll hang on to it then, since I'm most likely person to go over to Naquim. Right.
If you are going to do that, you might as well grab some of the other 55 that have been produced.
Okay, that's a good idea. Right, let's go and work out what. Oh right, yeah. Let's summon my ship back, park that, and then I can go over to Talos and I think this is ready to just dock here. I can go off to Talos and fix up the power over there as well. There are many places that are short of power at the moment. Confirm. So I'll hop in here. I believe I've got quite a lot of. I've got a decent amount of flooring there. Let's order some more actually, because I'm just going to run out otherwise. I know it. And how much solar have I got? I've got 24. What? Let's make that 500. Okay, we'll leave that to accumulate. We'll have a quick look at Taras orbit, which is the one that Tristan's ship is fixing up for me. Over here, we now have a quantity of solar has been. What's going on here? Why is there a gap? I do not want gap. Have we run out of? Have I used up all of Tristan's solar panels? No, I haven't. The bots are just being lazy. Right, no, not that. Let's try this again. Third time lucky. Third time it'll actually finish. There we go. So now we get another bot frenzy. We'll put down the rest of the solar over here, and then this planet will hopefully have oodles of power. It'll be fine forevermore. Right, back to Norvis, because that's where I'm trying to do things at the moment. So over here, this is now built. We've got the belt coming out here, round here and down and into there. So now I just need a train that will go and get... Oh, that's laggy. That will go and get that. So I want to take a new train from here. I only want it to be a half train, because that's all we have on the unloading capacity for at the moment. So I'll take that out. Okay, that was not right. I want to remove the locomotive. Like that. There we go. Right. Oh, I don't want to remove that. So now you're going to be going to go... Right, I want you to go and get rare metal. Can it just sail into a rare metal station and pick it up, or is there going to be a queuing problem?
There'll be a queuing problem.
Right.
Does it have the boosting stuff in, by the way? Or have you just placed that train?
Unknown. Yes, it does have the boosting stuff.
Okay. Oh, you picked up the back train?
Yes.
Right, so, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay, where does rare metal even come from these days?
Way up north.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is way up north. Right, so yeah, if I try and send it round this way, it'll just get caught in this queue and it'll never get anything, so that's not going to work. It doesn't matter. The train could be a 1-2 or it could be a 1-2-1-2. It doesn't matter regularly. It could go either way. But yeah, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to be able to come in here and pick it up. Oh, actually, what I could just steal the train and put in another one to compensate. That'd be harmless. Let's do that. So coming down here. Sorry, Tristan, I've wrecked one of your trains for no good reason. I'll put the locomotive back in, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave the reloading it with all its magic stuff to you.
Yeah. I need to change the red chest to a steel chest.
Right, so
there aren't any available,
here.
and then use the
Get rid of that. And
gantries.
Okay. And then get rid of all of... Oh, this is elevator cable. That's annoying. I don't want to just disconnect this. I'll do that for now. But I also don't really want to chuck... Oh, I'll put a blue chest in down here and that'll compensate for it. Except it won't, because that's a loader. I could put blue chest in with a loader, I suppose. And then it'll probably be 50-50 which one gets it. There we go. And then, yes, I'm going to need to delete that. And then that's obviously not going to reach. But if I upgrade it to a blue, it almost certainly will. Like that. They'll probably need to do some shenaniganing with that in order to make it work. But never mind. We'll worry about that in a minute. So in here, that's a 1-2-1. So that and about there. Yeah, that's about the right length. Let's put one more on. In fact, you know what? There's not going to be room for anything else to come in here. So let's just link that onto there like that. And I can put a signal in at the beginning of this bit there. And then there'll be room for a 1-2-1-2 train to come in here. And I'll tell it to leave when it gets down to some minimum capacity. Actually, I could just link all these together. That's probably a better way to do it. So I'll put some more of these in further down once it's been built up and I can work out where to put them. And then I'll just put in some splitters along here like this to merge them. So I'll merge those two. In fact, I've got the whole thing just going down one belt at the moment, haven't I? Let's put in... Let's do this badly for now, and then I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later if I ever decide I need more than 2 belts worth of, or more than 1 belt worth of this coming through, because I don't think I will. Let's remove that because it's pointless. Oh, I know I can disconnect the elevator cables temporarily. I just didn't want the elevator cables to go into the robo network because they'll never come out again. But here I can always put a logistics request in. It'll be a pain to get them out. That is basically what I'm saying. So we'll do that. Request 40 of those. It's not in the Roboport area because that's not a thingy port. But I'll put in another one there, and then it will be. I need to get rid of that signal apparently to get this to draw. What did you just... Well, that's going to upset Marc. A pot came along and took away the brick, the flooring, rather than taking away the signal. So I told it to get grabbed. All right, so that's going to be a locomotive. That's going to be a wagon.
You're
that's
not going to
be a
fix
wagon.
it?
I don't know how.
Just copy blank
Oh yeah, I could
space.
copy a bit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all right. All right, I'll fix it if you insist.
You still haven't?
We're finishing off the bit I was working on. Patience.
Priorities.
Yeah. Right. So now I need to just set this up as a called rare metal drop, and a train will turn up here by magic. Magic. Rare metal ingot drop of that one. And there we go. Here comes a train. Oh, and I need to. No, actually, no. I need to set the train limit to 1. That's the thing I need to do. But other than that, I don't need to do anything because this station is designed to just steal the train. I should, however, create another rare metal train because otherwise there'll be problems. So over here, has that been properly loaded? Yes. So now I can tell this one to do. Your schedule is to go to. Too many stations. Rare metal ingot pickup until full, and rare metal ingot drop until empty, and and tell it to go. Go. Now go off and go and sit in the queue thing over there. Then I can build another train. Is there a copy? There is handy. I'll take that and that, and another locomotive. There we go. So I've put in another train, Tristan. You may want to gantry it at some point. I don't know.
Yep.
Right. And so, hopefully, no, I'm looking in the wrong place. Further over here. No, train hasn't arrived yet, but then nor have the belts, so it's not the end of the world. The space elevator's jammed. What's going on? Why is there jam in my space elevator? Destination full. There's a train trying to go to downstream top and it can't.
So it should skip it. Oh, right. It would fix itself, given a bit more time, but it was an unfortunate point in time. So
right. Oh, one of the stations turned off, did it? Or this station turned off, and so. Right.
But another place is asking for a train.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Would have fixed itself, but why are you not? Oh, you've got another destination full one.
Oh, that was the one I spotted.
Oh, right. No, there was a different one.
Ah. Hooray! The
That's
jam is now probably unjammed. Right. My rare metal train still hasn't arrived. Oh, here it is. Okay, I was just being a little bit impatient, but only a little bit. Alright, so now you can unload, like the clappers. Flow down here, through here, down here, and into here. And that means I can now come down here and disconnect this. Like that. And that means there's now more rare metals available for other places that need it, like here. Although that's trying to squeeze it through a green belt, I think so. Maybe not. There's more anyway. There's more green belts, more rare metals available for this one, as long as our production supply can keep up. And we've got a solid purple belt going in here, which is not quite enough to keep this full, but that's okay because it's going to have all the time in the world to fill it up once the train goes. The harm of leaving that one as well is that it takes away from all of the other places around here that use rare metals. Because the reason that was so slow wasn't just because there was only one purple belt coming down, because I've still only got one purple belt coming to it. The reason it was struggling so much is because there were quite a lot of other places down here that were requesting rare metals. So given that this now has a really good supply coming down here, I might as well leave the supply available from the other belt for all of the other trains. What I should probably do is have a second belt coming out of here and going to the input over here and getting rid of the ridiculously long belt that goes all the way up here. But that's a rather big adjustment to make at this point, and I'm not going to. Yes, my unloading system over here is terrible and very, very unbalanced. I'm fully aware of that, and I don't care. So this one is going to empty first. That's down to 16, that was at 28. These two are at 33 each. But as long as I'm only taking one belt out, this doesn't matter at all. If I ever decide I want to actually have a second belt coming out, which I don't think I'll need to, because in the amount we've only got... The amount of time it'll take for that train to unload at the top is going to be enough time for this to fill up down here. So I'm not worried about the throughput there. But if I ever did want to run another belt off here, perhaps because there was another train that needed it, then this would need to be rebuilt and made not terrible. But for now, it'll do. I think I probably have to bring it all down to here, put in a 4-to-4 balancer or something, and then do something off the outside output of that. Okay, but that is probably going to help quite a lot. Now, it probably won't have helped quite a lot yet because with the train's only just arrived. But there we go. We've got a good throughput of 4 belts coming down here. Those can pour into the system here. We'll get that pouring through, and well, we'll see. Oh yeah, the train needs fueling. Good point. I mean, it doesn't need fueling because it'll be fueled at the other end, but it's bad form to rely on that. So yes, let's put in the fueler like that and that, and they're going to need powering because of course they are. So I'll grab it. That there and.
Those modules you put in LDS should have been placed by now.
Okay, let's have a look. The prod mods have, the speed mods haven't. But however, we've now backed up on low density structures, so we've refilled the buffer. So it sort of doesn't matter. Well, actually, yeah, the speed doesn't matter. The prods is good because those are fairly expensive things. Should probably. This is the stage that actually uses the imersite. I should probably prod these as well. Let's do that. And those as well for good measure. Yeah, this whole area has now calmed down. Everything is full. We've got, yeah, plenty of everything. It's interesting, isn't it? How you can go from an absolute crisis to to having filled the buffers up in only 4 hours or whatever it's been.
You're sorting out Taras needing more rare metal, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay.
I think
the fact the spaceship is sitting there waiting.
I think I have sorted it. Well, I've made a major improvement. It's just taking a bit of time to trickle that improvement through.
Yeah. There's a flood of rare metals coming through at the moment.
Hello, Man of Bat. Welcome. LTN tutorial. Yeah, LTN tutorial seems to be how everyone finds me. It's fantastic. That video is by a significant margin the most popular one on my channel. It's doing really well. Oh, you've been working through the VODs of the Krastorio streams. What nice. So you're on. You're in August 22. Wow. Yes. Okay. That's a long way behind. Although on the plus side, lots and lots to watch. Are you watching just the VODs, or are you watching the catch-up videos as well? Where I sort of go through and talk about and summarise and talk about all the stuff that's been going on. Because there's that as well. Is there any point in upgrading these? No, I don't think there is. I think this will have time to empty before the next train comes up. Oh, you're very welcome, Michael. Thanks for coming along to join. It's good to see you. Yeah, we have already stolen one of your ideas. Last time we needed to deprioritize a train, I reminded Tristan that it was much easier just to put an additional station in than to mess around with names and detours and whatever else. I don't know what he was going to do, but yeah.
Guys, a quick question. This setup here is 3 copies of the same setup. So you have the electrolysis plants in the bottom, and in the middle you have the atmospheric condensers, and then the chemical plants. So
yep.
3 rows of the same. Have a look at the chemical plant. The right one is full of the white stuff and stuffed of the blue stuff, while the other 2 are the other way around.
Oh, for goodness sake, what?
Is there anything wrong here, or is it just...
How,
Is it just placement order? And so...
Are they
are not
not running
connected
flat out?
on these...
Are they supposed to be perfectly balanced, as all things should
Yeah.
be? Right. So, I mean, as in the blue and white inputs are balanced?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Well.
Because
No, the blue is produced. Overall, the whole system is balanced.
because my thinking
This
is
one isn't
if,
under the range of the beacon.
well
okay,
done.
yeah,
Yes,
that's
you're
right.
right.
Yeah, nice catch. Okay, thank you.
Light bulb. Well spotted.
Yeah, if you want to see the delay thing, I'll put it in there.
Oh yes, yep. That's a couple of extra stations in there because we wanted to deprioritize this dump station for the or unloading station for the iridium bearings. Yes, iridium, not imersite, iridium bearings, because there's one over here that also needs them, because and this is slightly higher priority because this is where all of our inserters and similar sort of nonsenses come from. So yeah, we needed to tweak the priorities around a little bit there. Oh yeah, yes, it's definitely worth doing a single-player playthrough at some point, Batman, because then that way you can you learn a lot that way. Because if you do multiplayer, unless people are being very careful to let you have the full experience, it's very, very easy to just swoop in and go, oh, don't worry, I'll do this. And here's a massive and put in a massive build, and you go, and then the newbie's going, what? So yeah, I'm planning to do a Ruth's first Factorio at some point, which is going to be, I think, is going to be interesting. But I need to be very, very careful not to be that person myself. Here we go. So we've emptied the first two wagons, and now we're doing the back ones because the system is awful. But I don't care. So yeah, that's flowing through nicely. My concern here is that when this empties, in the time it's trundling off to go and get more, and the next train is coming in to start unloading some over here, it's going to take a while. We're going to run out. But that said, I kind of hope that the amount we're throwing at this system is going to allow it to catch up a little bit, because we've got no, not here. This is big grid. Norbit, that one. Yes. So where are we? Over here, spaceport. Ollie around a bit of the Taras. We've run out of rare metals again up in spaceport. Oh, for goodness sake, where's the train? Oh, okay, here comes the rare metals. 4 belts worth. Oh, this train does bring things up other than rare metals occasionally, but no, we're just kind of dominated by them at the moment. This is ridiculous. Oh, okay. Yes, if you're making, you're playing one of the team-based things. I've never done the competitive Factorio. I'm just too afraid I'd lose. Yeah, I think part of the fun of multiplayer for me, I think, is working together on these things. And I was going to say, and chatting with your friends while you're doing it, but then you can chat with people even if you're competing with them, I suppose. So it doesn't have to be separate. Right. So hopefully that's going to flow over there. How much are you waiting for, Taras ship? Where are you? Oh, actually no, the ship has gone. Okay, so we're now loading up over here. We've got 3,000. This is sort of okay. What are my Taras ships doing? So there's one there heading on its way out. They're both on their way out. Okay. Right, I think I can say with a fairly high degree of confidence that I have completely solved the rare metal providing problem in Norbit, because the two ships have left in pretty quick succession. Now let's have a look at this one. And I imagine they're both carrying 30,000 rare metals. So yes, I'm pretty confident that is now a solved problem. Thank goodness for that, because that was a frenzy. Oh. I've not played Nullius. Hello, Robert. Welcome. You say if you use maths calculate ratios. We do occasionally. Marc very much does. I do occasionally, but mostly I'll just put down some machines and go, is that enough? No. Put down a few more. Is that enough? No. And so I tend well, it depends what it's for. The science builds, like let's have a look. Like where's my area? Right, this area over here. It's just drop in a load of machines with expansion room available if we start to have problems, and then you're okay until you start to run into belt related issues. The other stuff, some of the things that require actual intermediates and massive throughput, then I do tend to do the maths a little bit better. I suspect if we look over here, actually no, I think this has been scienced in the same way. If we go over and look at Big Rid at some of Marc's designs, he tends to be a bit better at the actual bothering with doing the maths for them. So the things tend to run a bit more evenly and constantly.
One of those ones who were just waving at us.
Yeah, so these ones down here are apparently the right number of machines for everything, so yes. We have been playing for 241 hours, 44 minutes exactly now. That's of game time. Real time is a little bit longer because our UPS is down at about 2/3 at the moment, so yeah, it's a little bit longer than that, but... so we've had the coolant is a fun one. So if we look back over in Norbit, I built up. Is it still over here? Yeah, I built up this system here for coolant, and it started off reasonably well, and then it just got sort of expanded more and more and more, and I kludged in more and more pipes here and there. It's just got, to be honest, it's just got worse and worse. Marc has now made a better system, which looks like this, and uses ducts, because that way you get actual decent amounts of throughput. And then you can use more speed modules, and everything's just generally better. I haven't quite got to the point of running the ducts up and down the mini buses yet, but we're using lots of ducts up here for the actual coolant area, because you have so much warm flowing out of these machines to go back round into these radiators to be cooled down again. There's so much going around here. You need the crazy throughputs that these things can provide. So yeah, they've been an absolute lifesaver. Yeah, no, but the timer is fairly subtle. Oh, especially as it's hidden by chat at the moment, so I can see why you'd have missed it. The rate calculator isn't that vital. Occasionally, I wonder if perhaps I should have used it, but most of the time, I just can't be bothered. It's easier just to chuck down a load of machines and see how it goes. And I know lots of people hate that. Anyway, how's Taras getting on? So we've built.
So guys,
we've
it's time for me to go to bed. So
okay. Well,
see you next time.
Thanks for all your hard work, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Right, send Tristan ship back to Norbit because he's probably going to want it there at some point. So over here, I came here to actually look at. Oh, the spaceship hasn't arrived yet. Oop, there we go. We're playing. Yeah, this is. Oh, premature spaceship departure. Is Marc still here? Yes, he is. Is he still in chat? Yes, he is still in chat. Marc. He's not listening. Oh no. You, why did you leave? What are you doing? What are you even thinking? Have you got enough fuel for me to turn you around and send you back again? Yes. Oh no. Let's send you back to Taras orbit. Taras with an R. Taras orbit, that one. Yeah.
There are currently 3 ticks, that's why.
Oh. I want Taras orbit. In fact, no, I don't. I want to stop these ships before they arrive and depart again. It's there. It's staying. It's sitting. It's leaving.
It's flicking between 2 and 3 ticks.
Yeah. Okay. It's going to stop.
Hang on.
Right. I've stopped one of the ships. Let's stop the other one.
Right. You're now waiting for 30 ticks.
Okay. Thank you.
So you can.
Oh, in that case, let's send the ships back. I'll send the other one back because this one's already bounced once. So let's get the other one right. So Taras 1. View surface. Right. So let's land it so it can at least start filling up, and then work out why it's misbehaving. So Taras orbit, go. Anchor. There we go. Right. So it can land here. It can unload and reload. Right. So. Over here, we are getting, as you say, 2 and 3 ticks. Which one of these is screwing up? So that one's outputting 1 because we've got an input signal of 114S. Okay.
Because all the inserters are in sync.
That shouldn't matter.
So they're all unloading.
The timer should... Oh, is there no timer on this one?
Why is it not loading anything? Oh, it's because it's not loading anything. Normally, it would start loading immediately. But because you've got so many barrels in there.
Oh, and so
I think you essentially just want no filters on.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I think
that.
Yeah, and I think the latest design doesn't have those filters. So I think this must be an out-of-date spaceport. So the one in the video, for all those people who are going, oh no, Mark's spaceship design is broken. We can't use Laurence's video. No, the version in the video I think has had this fixed, so you wouldn't see this problem. But even so, it shouldn't have done that. I think there's another timer on the other side.
Yeah, because
Right, so we can drop this back down to 3 ticks again now, presumably, because that's on 2 ticks to stop there.
I think we want to test it with this when the next one lands.
Yeah, fair.
But I'm not sure how we can test that other than having it at 3 and
look at the number and see what happens. Yeah.
Because it's only going to be 3 for a tick if it does happen.
True.
So we might not even see it.
Robert is struggling with English. Yeah, so it is a huge mod. Yes, it does take a long time to play through. We're playing with K2 and SE, and there's 4 of us, so that means we've had about 1,000 hours in total between us. That is sort of what you should expect it to take, I think. All right, now we're loading up the rare metals down here. That's good. That's nearly done. Now we'll swap the trains over.
So we're mostly loading with sand because we haven't actually loaded it very far yet. We're at 50 stacks in.
There's a nice selection of stuff going in. Yeah, the spaceship logic here is extremely complicated because Marc does. Actually, what the spaceships do is quite complicated. The logic is relatively okay, not too horrific for given how much stuff it does. There is a separate video that I released a week or 2 ago that talks about these spaceships in a bit more detail. So I would suggest if you want to know how they work, go and watch that one. But make sure you've got at least a little bit of background of circuits first, because I don't go through every single possible detail on it, because there's a lot of details on it. Right, so at the moment we have the fully unloaded tick, and we have the there is stuff in the warehouses tick, but we don't have are the inserters idle tick. So, yeah. So yes, I think because all of the inserters over here ran in perfect unison, and we don't have a timer over here on the right hand side. That's why it was messing up. However, now that you've taken that filter off there, it's going to be better. But it really needs timer on the side. Sorry?
Is there a nuclear power plant on this planet? Because some tritium is being sent up.
Oh yes, I think there is. It shouldn't be being used anymore. Oh, because we had all those power problems, it probably kicked in, and that's why we've had some tritium.
Evidence.
Yes. Oh yeah, 2 tritiums. Yeah. Red tritium, blue tritium. No, green tritium actually. Oh yes. You want to have at least a working knowledge of circuits before trying space exploration. I have a couple of videos that talk about circuits, but I would suggest probably implementing your own circuit systems in vanilla. Maybe have a system that shuts down your nuclear plants when your steam tanks are full, or I don't know. You make sure you've used circuits a bit and you've got some ideas of them. Maybe watch. I've done a video about how to automate spaceships. Have a look at that and see if you understand the circuit stuff that's going on in it. You don't need to understand the specific space exploration stuff so much, but if you understand the circuit network stuff, then you'll probably be okay with space exploration. You don't have to go to this sort of level. You don't have to go off and make things like. You don't have to go off and make things like this to get space exploration working. We just do this for fun because we're enormously masochistic. You may decide eventually, but then, and I was going to say you may eventually decide you want to do a load of circuitry stuff for your Arcosphere production. In fact, you'll probably want circuit network stuff for this, but hopefully by that point you'll have learnt and got a bit more familiar with the circuit network from playing space exploration. So doing something like this will be a bit less daunting to you.
And that looks a lot more.
That's true. This looks worse than. In fact, it both looks worse than it is, and it is worse than it is worse than it needs to be. So yeah, you don't need all of this stuff down here. You don't need all of these controls on the belts. there are other ways to do it. I've made a video about that, but I'd caution you not to watch the Arcosphere video because it's quite spoilery, and the Arcospheres are quite a fun puzzle to do on your own. So I'm doing the unheard of thing. I am recommending to one of my viewers not to watch one of my videos. Yeah, as do. So, go on, Tristan.
Entertaining about your early statement of don't start with SE until you know circuits. I learnt circuits in 0.5 SE.
Yeah, but that's possibly not the best way to have done it.
Mm.
I'm not saying you can't do that. I'm just saying it's throwing yourself in at the deep end a little bit, I guess.
But then, being electronic engineer, it's sort of the right sort of
yeah
discipline.
There's a certain amount of overlap between programming and Factorio in general, but especially the circuit networks. So if you've got any experience of programming, you're going to have it's going to click relatively easily. And yes, I think a certain amount and there's enough mentality overlap between electronics and programming, even if the disciplines are quite different. But the mentality is similar enough that it's reasonably graspable.
And all the firmware stuff tends to get assigned to the electronic engineers.
Yeah.
Software engineers go, no, that's not software, that's firmware. That's too close to hardware, we don't like it.
Yes, we don't like it if it's somewhere. Yeah, we like it as soft as possible in over here. We couldn't have anything firm. No. Although I've moved a step away from that, I just write stuff now. So I use English rather than programming languages. Yeah, the main thing that makes it different. Yes, Robert, there is. If you find the very first episode of my video series, there is a full list of the mods in the description. Or you can go over to the Discord and run the mods command, or just ask on there, and we'll happily give you a list. There's also you could download the save game from the stream description. I think it's in the stream description. It's certainly in the video descriptions. And if you then sync your mods against that save, you will have all of the mods that we're using. Or if you just look at the save, I think it tells you in Factorio. I can't load a game from in a game, so I'm not going to do that. Well, we could maybe. Yes, if you go to load or save a game, it shows you a list of all of the mods that are implemented. And there's rather a lot of them there. This train system is working really nicely. I'm happy with how smoothly this seems to be going. I'm slightly less happy with the fact that this ship is still only slightly over half full. This is taking forever.
There's a crazy amount of sand in there.
Yeah, 12,000, 13,000, 13,000. Yes, there is a lot of sand, but it's still crazy.
Yeah.
There is also, however, there's about 8,000 immersium plate. That's certainly a quantity.
Well, what we should do is do that. And that.
It won't help in the long run.
Or maybe on the same one.
I mean, it'll help in the short run, certainly, but it won't help in the long run. In fact, it'll make it worse in the long run, because once we've loaded all of the immersium and imersite into the spaceship, the sand will be loaded more slowly. So I think that's a bad idea.
Maybe one, yeah.
Because you will always get the same ratio of sand and immersium through. So it's changing the priorities around a little bit, yes, but I don't think it's going. I think it would actually make it worse. I had a train of thought a moment ago. It's completely gone. Oh yeah, the other possibility is that we turn all this sand into something else before we ship it. I mean, traditionally we turn sand into glass. I don't know what most of our sand is getting turned into over in Norvis. Let's have a look. Norvis. That's not the button I meant to press. That's the button I meant to press. Well, this is the area I meant to. That's a bit slow. So over here, this is where the sand is all coming out. Most of it is pouring down here, and is getting turned into glass. So
that halves or 3/4 it if you use pyroflux.
Right. So by 3/4 you mean it brings it down to
75%? Yes.
Okay. We have a bit of pyroflux. but I don't think we'll have enough.
Do we have any? We're not going to have any vulcanite on there, are we?
Unlikely.
Because sand
not
and
impossible.
vulcanite makes pyroflux.
True.
Uh,
No. There's holmanite, but no vulcanite. No, so we can't do the. I mean, it would be just. It would be churning through it the cheap way, the inefficient way, I guess. And I suppose the answer is we could have 2 spaceports up there, but then we need 2 spaceports in Norvis as well. That's not an impossibility.
We'd still be having to load spaceships with sand.
Yes, but if we had,
it wouldn't block the.
No, 2 spaceports working, identical spaceports working in parallel.
Oh right.
So you just have 2 ships being loaded next to each other, and then being unloaded next to each other. Or we just have one for sand and one for everything else, and that would still be 2 spaceships loading at the same time, so it would be quicker. It wouldn't quite balance, but it'd be much better.
The question is this just a problem because it was sitting over there waiting for
That is my
metal?
That was my follow up thought. I suspect that we are. Yes, I suspect that
if we sent this ship off now, for example, it would suddenly be sorted.
Yeah, I'm more thinking of the throughput rate, the rate we're going to be able to bring immersium plates and imersite crystals over to Norbit. Now, my gut feeling is that we've been filling up a load of buffers, and so we are producing it quickly enough and transporting it quickly enough. And so, once we get these 2 spaceships over there, once we fill the buffer up a bit more, it's probably going to be absolutely fine. I can't be certain of this, of course, but if it feels like it.
One warehouse is done.
Okay, cool. That won't speed up the other ones at all, but it's still nice to know. No. We have virtually emptied. When the train arrived down here at the warehouse at the bottom, there was less than a full train's worth of stuff waiting to be put into it. So we've cleared the backlog of stuff that was on the planet. But that means the production had stopped. So there's no. And there's going to be less sand now, I think, because we've filled up the buffers over here in the tier 1 emergency tier 1 production area. So I think things might calm down a little bit now.
We're presumably still passing plates and crystals through, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, so we're going to have a large number of
those at the other end.
I don't know if that's going to matter.
That is a bit of a concern. I'm a bit concerned.
It may be that in the long run,
the numbers are too big.
Sort of
Yeah.
I was saying it's just fine.
Oh, also maybe that's also possible.
But I'm going to change it back to equals 3.
Okay. 491.
So this one won't leave yet. It should hang around until that one fills up.
Check it. Yeah, just until these inserters stop. The funny thing is, if that bottom warehouse was empty, the ship would leave.
Yes.
Even though the bottom warehouse in the ship isn't actually full yet, but never mind. Okay, 508 stacks. What are we putting in? What are we even loading in though? Stone, imersite, sulfur. Oh, and there is sand going in as well. Yes. Oh, and stone for the last one. A little bit of topping off.
There we go.
That looks pretty full.
Time delay.
A well-stuffed ship. What's it got?
Continued time delay. There we go.
It's got. Yeah, I would be interested to know how many items it's got on it, but there isn't an easy way to get a total of that without. Well, I mean, it's an easy.
Just moved, which reset it. Oh, you haven't sent the other one back yet.
Okay. Oh yeah,
It's now on 3 again and sending a launch signal.
Oh.
So because none of the all the conditions are met.
Yeah, all the conditions are met. We don't have the delay down here. We don't have the
I'm inclined to say test it. How is it for fuel?
60%.
Yeah, that's
should be fine. So the thing is, though, it'll probably be okay.
Yeah,
let's put this on the to-do list to fix next time, and start winding up because it's 20 to tomorrow. So we'll send this ship in. It can unload all of its rare metals, which can then go down onto the surface, and hopefully we'll have the space to store all of that, because otherwise the system's just going to jam a bit. But if that could be a problem. So a ship will land here. Oh no, we've got 3 warehouses to store it up here. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, so there we go. It started. It didn't. There was a 1 in 60 chance of it failing, so it was fairly unlikely. And so yeah, that's all right. Is there anywhere we care about getting destroyed? No, it's just Tashikutan. Okay, good. So right, we can now do rinse and repeat. So we'll load this spaceship up with all the stuff that's being brought up from the ground. So it's 15 trains to load this up, isn't it? Because it's 500. Well, 1,500 stacks ish, or up here in these 3 warehouses, and each train I think carries 100. No, 200 stacks. So it's 7.5 trains to fill it up completely. Okay. Right, so that'll fill that up. My concern at this point is, do we have enough capacity down on the ground for all of these rare metals? We have 2 warehouses down here, one of which is basically full. Oh, it's only bringing 30,000. Oh no, it'd be absolutely fine. We're only bringing 30,000. So yeah. There's plenty of room here. That's okay. Yeah, we were not bringing 3 full warehouses of rare metals out. We were only bringing out 30,000, which is the amount this planet is requesting. There we go. Screeve and Doopy say that glass wouldn't really compress it because glass stacks to 100, and it's in a way it's not so much it's not it's not the number of stacks we're objecting to, it's the sheer quantity of items. So if it takes 2 sand to make 1 glass but the stacks are half the size, then it's still easier to transport because it's quicker to load into the ship, even if the ship will be able to transport the same quantity of it. Oh yeah, the old system's kicked in. What is the... Oh yeah, okay, so this isn't producing... Yeah, we've been pulling through so much from here that it's not able to keep up. So I think that's because we've had 2 ships in fairly quick succession and high demand. I suspect... So this is actually... I think this is the system working as intended, except that, I mean, yeah, there's the lower efficiency over here. But apart from that, this is the system probably working as we want it to, because this means that at times of high demand, these will kick in to top it up. But in times of low demand, we can just produce from over here and everything will be fine. So I feel it's okay, maybe even a good thing. We'd just like to space the spaceships out a little bit more. Where is it? Yeah, so we're loading the ship up. It's being loaded as... Well, okay, there's 300 stacks in there, but... Yeah, it's not. There's not enough stuff up here to fill it up yet. We need to let the trains run around a few more times. Now, what I'm more interested in, not you, it's you. How far away are you? I'd like you to get back before we finish. 2 minutes away. Okay. So let's have a little bit of a wind up. I do want to watch this ship arrive and sort of see how things go with it when it arrives and when it's unloading and see how much. Actually, I'm not sure really what I'll see and what use I'll get out of it. It'll pull in over here, down here. It will unload everything into these warehouses. The train will fill up and go off and take things to places. But I don't know if I'll learn anything useful from that as to how well we're doing at filling up our buffers. It does look like we're filling up our buffers, but judging by the way we now have full low density structures. But I think we'll need to keep an eye on that into the next stream as well and see how things are going there. Yeah, so the next stream will be the next K2SE stream will be next Monday. Let me just check my calendar because I just want to make sure I get this right before I say anything more. Yeah, so next Monday there will be another stream, but there won't be one the week after that or the week after that because I'm going to be away on holiday for 2 weeks. So there'll be a bit of a gap in the in the streams there, I'm afraid. So, but I hope you'll all be waiting for me when I come back, and I'll definitely be getting back into this because I'll have missed it. I know I will. I will also be streaming Satisfactory on Wednesday of this week, so come back then, 7:30 PM UK time as normal. Be carrying on with Satisfactory, where I've made some supercomputers and it's now time to go off and do exciting things with them. So yeah, please come along for that. And there'll be some catch-up videos at the weekend, summary videos rather, talking about all the things we've been up to today, the discombobulator machine we were looking at, and all of the shenaniganry that's been going on around here. And notably, ooh look, we've brought in enough rare metals on the last one. The system is full here now, and we've got 21,000 of them, 20-something thousand of them waiting in here for the ship for when it arrives. That's a good point. Yes, I will. I will make sure I update do the Twitch thing to say I shall be absent for a couple of weeks. That's a excellent point. Thank you for the suggestion. I shall make sure I do that. The stream calendar on my Discord has already been updated, so there's the announcements, no, not the announcement channel, the welcome channel right at the top always has the amount of time until the next stream as the channel name. So you can always use that as an indicator of when the next things are going to be, and I'll make sure there aren't any YouTube events. Well, there won't be any YouTube events because I have to create those manually. But yes, I shall cancel them on Twitch as well.
In that channel, there's also upcoming streams listed, which
Good point.
go out by about 2 weeks.
Right,
It's 15 days.
So it might actually be blank for a few days because I'm going to be away for quite a while. So yeah, I'm probably not going to do next Wednesday's stream because I'm going to need to get ready for the holiday then because I'm flying out on the Thursday. So I shall be disappearing for a while. So yeah, there'll be a distinct shortage of videos for a little while there, I'm afraid, because I haven't been able to make up a huge backlog of them. But they're all normal service will resume sooner or later. And here comes the Taras 1 ship, nearly back to Norvis, so that's going quite well. We can watch that land and start unloading and things. Can we actually keep the camera pointing in the right place, perhaps? There we go. But I think that's pretty much it. Oh, I've just remembered. I was on my way out to Talos to put out a load of solar panels. No, I wasn't. I got as far as loading my ship up with them, and then didn't go out there. So I guess that'll be a thing for next week. So that will be the Taras ship arriving, and as you'd probably expect, it's just unloading junk at the moment. But what can you do? I say junk. A lot of it's sulfur, and sulfur is very, very useful for the Stardust ship over here. See, that's pouring in over this one. This goes out to the Naquium processing area. So there's an enormous. There we go. There is an enormous amount of sulfur required out there, which is why I originally started upgrading these to the deep space belts. In fact, let's have a quick look out there. I know I'm very bad at actually finishing streams. I want to see how much sulfuric acid we've got in there. So we've got almost 50,000 in there, which probably means it's 49,000 because we've been pumping it out up to here. So yeah, we've got loads up here as well. So the sulfuric acid problem is now completely sorted. We've got 3 full warehouses along here, and we've got a ship about to arrive to pick all of that up. So yeah, I'd say this is working really, really nicely. However, the fact that it's stopped means I don't have enough of these spaceships. I need to make maybe another couple, maybe 3 more, looking at the distances between them, just to keep the supply being provided over to Talos in sufficient quantity to keep that running. So that's another thing to do next time as well. So more of these ships. Stick them in here. But then that ship's going to arrive. It'll very, very quickly load up. So we'll see a ship loading incredibly quickly instead of the incredibly slowly that we've been seeing up until now. But yeah, Stardust is now absolutely fine. It's got enough sulfur here to make this keep itself happy to keep. Well, it's made enough sulfuric acid that we can now start bringing in slightly less sulfur each time. So that's quite nice. It's producing the crushed naquitite at the same rate that it's getting used up on Talos, because if you look over here, we've got 4 belts of naquitite coming in here. We've got another 4 belts of naquitite coming up in here. It's a 4-to-1 recipe. 8-to-2, so 4-to-1. 8 naquitite make 2 crushed naquitite. So those 8 belts make 2 belts coming in here. These are all normal space belts, not deep space belts. So we've got 2 belts. When this system is running flat out, we've got 2 belts of crushed naquitite coming into the warehouse here. That's 90 per second. And if we look over on Talos, we can see down here, when this train makes it through that junction, comes in over here, this belt is also a 90 items per second. So it's being unloaded down here at the same rate that it's being put into the warehouses at the other end. So we have actually run out here. However, that's a logistics problem, not a production problem. We have only just run out, actually, looking at it over here. But yes, we had run out, which is bad. However, as I say, it's a logistics problem because we need more spaceships, not a production problem. So I shall make some more spaceships next time, and then we'll be okay. That ship still hasn't arrived. I was expecting that to be there, and I was going to go, look how quickly it fills up. But it's not quite arrived yet. 35 seconds. I can't be bothered. How much is there in orbit? That's a good question, actually. Talos is not this way. I've broken my history. Talorbit. Probably, well, there's a decent amount, but I think a ship must have just arrived because the train is easily fast enough to keep the system down on the ground satisfied. So I think a ship must have arrived. That was the first train down from the new ship load. and that's why suddenly we had the air crash Aquatite again. So that'll fill up here really quickly. Actually, not that quickly. It's still not quite as quick as I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Anyway, so you see how the system works. It's basically okay. It's basically okay. We just need more spaceships, and that has been the longest outro I've ever done. I think. Well, it probably hasn't. I'm definitely going to go at this point. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you very much. I shall see you on Wednesday for the Satisfactory stream, and then back again. There'll be the videos at the weekend, as I say, and then back again on Monday for the final stream before I disappear for a while, where we'll see how much we can get finished off, or how much we can get done, and then, well, then there'll be 2.5 weeks off, and then I'll be back again to try and finish the mod pack. So, thank you, Doopy. I'll see you. Thanks to you too. And I'll go to bed now. So hopefully that'll be a great night. Right. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye.
And good night, Met Bar, as well. And good night to Regular as well. These are going to keep popping up for ages, aren't they? And I'm just going to have to keep on unmuting.